Good day to you, partner. I'm Geed, and I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp. A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy. All of my items are guaranteed for life and come with a 2-day warranty.
Hello. Welcome to this live stream. Let's see if everything's working. I have almost forgotten how to do this. All right, hi Andrew. Yeah, good. Perfect. Perfect thing to go into the weekend. Hello everyone. Just repositioning myself in my chair. How's the volume sounding? Is the voice compared to the game all right? Let's speak to Mr. Geed again.
Good day to you, partner. I'm Geed, and I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp. A spare weapon, some gold.
Of course, Geed is one of my best buddies for doing challenges, but not for this one. Right, great, thank you. So, this challenge is going to be crafting only. And I wrote down some rules. I can only use crafted gear. I may use mercenaries, but they also need to use crafted gear only. Consumables are allowed, potions, scrolls, I guess that's it, keys. And also I'm doing this challenge in hardcore and as a barbarian. And basically the hardcore and barbarian part is just so that gear will have the most amount of impact. So I will be as gear dependent as possible. What gear do you use until you get the cube? Well, I like to be very strict with my challenges, so I will not use any gear until I get the cube. And that's I renamed the stream last minute because there is a real chance that I won't even get the cube during this stream, since I will have to beat Act 1 completely gearless, basically. So that's gonna be a challenge in itself.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
I actually started I did a trial run yesterday under these rules, and I made it to, I think, the jail or the catacombs before I died, and it took a long time. Oh, hold on a second. I guess I can't have my speakers on. You might get double game sounds. Let's put myself in the corner here and see if I can grab some headphones instead. One minute or 10 seconds. All right, now. No, I think. Sorry, I have a sort of a small lingering cold, so apologies if I make some nasty noises. I will try to refrain or mute myself while doing that. So the plan is to level up as much as possible against easy enemies, get a mercenary, and then hope that we can push through to Act 2. And then once we are in the desert, we can basically just rush the Horardry Cube as fast as possible. At least you'll save on repairs. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess I might even increase the player settings so the initial grind goes a little bit faster. Let's do that once we reach level 2. Or once we clear out these enemies. Oh, thank you for all the comments about enjoying the videos. I really appreciate it. They are tons of fun to do, so it's cool that so many people like watching them. And it really is a completely... Playing challenge runs has completely rekindled my love for Diablo 2. I used to be all about the end game, like when I played the original Diablo 2. But this is very different and a lot of fun. Let's grab the waypoint before we go and clear out the den. And Plisa and Emilio, the only mercenaries. Yeah, well actually, on my trial run yesterday, I did collect a lot of footage, so I might use some of that footage. And then I used Anner instead of Amplisa, so we'll see what I will do about that. So let's do a bit of Players 8 in the Bloodmore and then of Evil, because I think those enemies should not be able to kill me either way, right? I guess it's gonna take a lot of extra time to kill enemies. What are your plans? Oops, that didn't happen. What are your plans for early gear to be crafted? Yeah, I thought a lot about that while watching my mercenary slowly kill enemies on my trial run yesterday. And of course, the first thing has to be a weapon, right? Because all the barbarian skills are weapon dependent. Well, almost all skills. So I think a weapon first, and then the second is without a doubt going to be a belt, because it is so annoying to play without a belt, especially if you take a lot of damage like a melee barbarian does. The final video needs a punch counter for your first Andariel fight. Yeah, that's a great... that is a great suggestion, the Bionic Fury. That would be really funny. A punch counter instead of a timer. Gandolfinio, glad to see you live. Oh, well, glad you could catch me. Good to be streaming again. I have had a long break in streaming, and I meant to get started with it or like get back into it earlier this year, but it just didn't happen so far. I hope, being careful not to say promise, I hope to do somewhat consistent streaming, because it is a lot of fun, and I think challenge runs fit like streaming while connecting footage very well. So hopefully that will happen. Still picking up a bunch of stuff to sell for gold, because I foresee that in the future, to get bases, we might need to do some gambling to try and get exceptional or even elite bases. So that's way ahead in the future, but I think we will still need a bunch of gold in this challenge, even though we can't buy gear. What are the restrictions? It's basically that I can only use crafted gear, and to repeat the rules real quick, I can only use crafted gear, and to even begin crafting I need to get the Horror Cube, which is of course not available until Act 2. How long are you planning to stream today? 3 or 4 hours maybe. You sound very Swedish, could also be Finnish. No, I am very Swedish. Oh, small charm, interesting. I didn't really consider charms. They are obviously not crafted. And you can't craft charms, but they are also not like gear. And I think this character could really use all the help he can get, so I think I will allow charms. Rune words are not considered crafted. What I mean by crafted, I mean strictly like the crafting recipes. I will do a bit of a deeper dive once we unlock crafting, but basically crafting is when you create blood, hit power, safety, or caster items. That is what I consider crafting. I guess you can reroll them, but I'm actually... Ooh, that's a pretty cool one. Or, well, not really, but it helps with resistances in 7 levels. So let me clarify a bit about what I mean by crafted items. I don't mean anything you can make with the cube. I mean only the crafted items, like orange items only. Ooh, Charcy Imbue quest, that could be interesting, like a once per difficulty freebie. I mean, she is a blacksmith. I'll think about it if I'm going to allow imbuing from Charcy. Did the ladder reset? I have no idea. I haven't played a ladder in a long time. This is single player offline Diablo 2. Branislav says not combined items, like using the recipe for polearm from belt and something. Well, I do love that recipe, and I considered it. I considered allowing myself to use everything I can get from the cube. That was the original idea, actually. But I found that it was hard to know where to draw the line. Because, for example, that one you're talking about, you put a staff and a Chris dagger, a belt, and a diamond, and you make a savage polearm. And that's a very good weapon for that point in the game. And I think allowing something like that would be a net positive. But where do you draw the line? If you upgrade an item in the cube, does that count as I have crafted it, like a unique? If I roll sockets in a cube, in like a normal item, does that count as crafting? So just to make it simple, I decided to only do like quote-unquote real crafting, like the orange items. Ooh. I have to also I have to constantly remind myself that we are in fact playing hardcore as well, so I should really pay attention to the game while I'm fighting, was what I'm trying to say. So I think I will do the Den of Evil and maybe the Coldplay in some Players 8, and then we'll knock it down to Players 1 and try to play a bit faster through the rest of the act. Maybe allow non-orange items, but only if the item made isn't in the materials. That is interesting. But then it's basically only that one, right? Yes, I need... And I think that is going to be a real error for Pro asks. Don't you need perfect gems to craft? Yes, you do. And you need a specific perfect gem, a specific rune, and a jewel. And I mean, those are not super rare, but they are definitely not growing on trees. So that is going to be a big, like a resource problem to manage. I will probably have to do a bit of, like go and farm for crafting supplies at some point, or several points in the game. Like if I find that my weapon is lacking, I might need to do a bit of resource farming so I can even try crafting something. And you know, as with all a crafted item is basically a rare with some predetermined stats, right? So just like with rares, a lot of the crafted items will be awful as well. So some items might need several tries to get something decent. Farming session stream. Yeah, I didn't plan too much how I would do this challenge. Like, should I try to stream everything or just parts of it? Because some parts will be just running around in a previous area, or maybe even farming lower cost super chests if I really need jewels or something. So we'll see when that. I'll see how I do it, but how I will do about that, because it might be a lot of farming. There was another question I meant to reply to, but I forgot. I can't find it in the chat anymore. I guess I shouldn't read chat while I'm fighting, but it would be most unfortunate if I died here, and, you know, kind of embarrassing, to be honest, so... And of course, yeah, oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm sure I will find some very good... I'm sure I will find some very good uniques in this challenge when I can't use them. That is how Diablo RNG goes, right? And I also foresee needing a lot of health potions. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have bought the tomes already. I might sell this. No, that seems greedy. It is like 7 cold resist might be very useful later. Why hardcore and why barbarian? So to make crafted items as impactful as possible, basically. The barbarian is the most gear dependent class. Imagine if I play this as a sorceress. I could just let Fireball carry me all the way through the challenge, and I didn't want to do it like that. And why hardcore is, yeah, 50% of the reason why I play hardcore is because then crafted items matter even more, because I really need to try and increase my defense. And not like, not this defense, but like my resistance and life and stuff. And also because people have been asking me to play hardcore for a long time, and I finally caved. If I survive, if I survive, I think it will make the video that I'll eventually hopefully make a lot more interesting if it's in hardcore, like increasing the tension and the stakes. But who knows? You always find good things when you can't use them. It's basically a tradition. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Whoops. So I guess that's gonna happen a fair amount in Act 1. At least I can't use some items. Hello, KP. Yeah, imagine if I find a Shaco that I can't use sometime in the future. Oh, first gem. Hopefully we'll find a lot of gems. So once I have the cube, I can upgrade a few of them. My backup plan, if I don't find any enough gems, my backup plan is to... Because Andariel always drops a normal quality gem, right? So my backup plan is to take the gem from Andariel and then power farm, or farm gem shrines until I can upgrade it twice. That should ensure that I can at least do one craft. once I get the cube. How will you kill Andariel? Good question. I don't know yet. A combination of many potions, punches, and a mercenary. I haven't tested. Ooh, speaking of gems, very nice. I haven't tested if it's how fighting Andariel like this is, what that looks like or how it feels. So I'm going in blind to that. So, but we'll take that. We'll worry about that once we reach the Catacombs level 4. But that will definitely be that is definitely a concern. Why not just give yourself the cube at the start? If I can do a challenge without modifying the game at all, I prefer doing it that way. Of course, the video I did where I started Hell at level 1, then I had to modify my character like to complete the quest for killing Bale in Normal and Nightmare to be able to start Hell at level 1. So that's one exception where it's just not possible to do a challenge if you don't modify it. But if it is possible, I don't like modifying the game or items. So Howl should be really nice to be able to rush down summoners and healers and other annoying enemies. And later maybe even skip a bunch of enemies if we decide to just try and rush the end of the act. Bug rushing exists, yeah, but then I would need to do the challenge online, which of course I could do, but alright, so we should have only Corpse Fire and his gang left soon. The first elite encounter. Which might be a bit scary, but if we clear them out one by one, it should be alright. Are there any crafted items that you can make without a jewel? No, if we're talking about the crafting recipes, hit, power, blood, safety, and caster, then they all need a jewel. And I'm not sure if there's any areas that are particularly good for farming jewels. I am guessing that maybe doing lower Kurast at a high player setting might be a good source. Or finding a area with a lot of monsters that you can kill easily. Man, this is so rough already. But if you joined late, I decided to do the first 2 areas of the game on Players 8 to speed up early experience. So this is not... I mean, this looks worse than it is. Oops. Let's not drop too low. If it's not a high-level unique, the answer is almost always LK farming. Yeah, it is. And that's one thing that I've said that I haven't decided if I should stream all of this or just some parts of it or just the start, because I mean, no matter how you slice it, it's hard to make lower Kurast grinding entertaining. Like, you don't, in a perfect world, you won't even kill anything. I mean, this character would just run past everything with Howl and just focus on opening the chests. Should have named the bar Rocky since he's punching so much. Yeah, hopefully that is not his final future. Hopefully we'll get some kind of weapon eventually. So I named him after the Horaric cube. So there are 5 monsters left. Oh, I forgot to buy mana potions. And that guy is so annoying at the start. But I guess he's more annoying than actually difficult. As long as you pay attention to your life total. Yeah, maybe tower is your best bet. Yeah, I think I will have to run. I'm going to skip the tower now, as long as we're gearless, since it's gonna be a real grind and I can't really make use of the runes. But the Countess in the Forgotten Tower will definitely be the best source of... because you need mostly those like lower or mid-tier runes for crafting, so I think the Countess is definitely the best place to farm for runes. And then Lower Kurast for jewels and I guess gems as well. You can also farm the Chaos Sanctuary for gems, provided that you can actually farm the Chaos Sanctuary, of course, I mean efficiently. And for the first few crafts, because it's normally I never find like perfect gems, or I'm never able to make perfect gems super early in the game normally, when I just play another challenge or just play normally. So I think for the first crafts anyway, I'm gonna have to do some gem shrine farming. I think that's gonna be more efficient, at least for the first couple. So we should hit level 6 off of this, which is very nice, should give us a head start for the next area. Oh, it would be cool if you could double swing with fists. Yeah, I'd like that.
The rogues are safe for the moment.
Alright, perfect. So Taunt is a nice skill.
You have... The Order welcomes you.
As is Leap is alright. I mean, Leap and Howl are kind of filling the same function right now, but...
Greetings. Welcome.
And also, I think I'm going to try and save my big health potions for the Andariel fight, because you can only buy the crappy ones from Akara. I learned to respect Howl when I did my vendor-only barbarian. He was very much relying on Howl to do pretty much anything. So yeah, I also foresee Howl being an important skill for this. So let's put the player setting back down to 1 and try and make some progress instead. And I might actually take this time, since we just hit a waypoint. Or let's do it. Never mind. I have something to share once we get to the next waypoint. An unfortunate discovery. Oh, hello to all new viewers. Welcome, welcome. So in 2 levels we should be able to hire a rogue. I could try and do Bloodraven, but I am not really feeling like fighting Bloodraven without gear, unless I have to. So let's not go in there. Are charms allowed for this run? Yeah. I think that since you can't craft charms, and this character is probably gonna need a little bit of help, I will allow to use charms freely. And that could be a nice way of making up for some obvious weakness. Because I think crafting is going to be a bit trickier than... Like, crafting for what you need is going to be very tricky. Seeing how resource intense it is. How long have you played Diablo 2 for? I don't know exactly what year, but I remember getting the original Diablo 2 as a gift when I was a kid. So I would say some mid or early or mid 2000s, I think. Because I think... I don't remember exactly, but for a long time. And I am now playing more Diablo 2 than ever, of course, with the YouTube channel and everything. But I have played now and then throughout the years. So I have played it for a very long time. Mostly offline single player. A bit of ladder grinding as well, especially when I was younger. That hardcore is so intense. When you're used to playing softcore, the early parts of the game are just, transport. But playing in hardcore is so intense. I kind of like it, but it's also, especially when streaming, it's like one more thing to consider. And that is at least half a thing too much to handle. Punching Yetis is so satisfying. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, it is hardcore. For some reason, I decided to become a hardcore player for this challenge. We'll see if I continue being a hardcore player, depending on how this challenge goes. I guess if we're allowing charms, it would be amazing to find us a charm with the elemental damage at this point in the game. Because, I mean, no matter how much you level up, your basic attack never increases in damage, right? That should sell for some nice gold. Alright, here's the portal. So let's... I teased it a little bit before, but I have an unfortunate discovery to share. When I planned this run, I was planning to rely heavily on Bash, because as you can see, Bash adds 3 flat damage at level 3. So that could be a way to make up for not having a weapon. So right now my normal attack deals 1 to 2 damage, and Bash deals 4 to 6, 3 times as much basically. But if I go and find an enemy, so here we have 2 zombies. If I punch them with my left attack, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Oh, these are players 8 zombies. Let's save and exit real quick. Those were still players 8 zombies. I think the demonstration will be more clear if I do it on players 1 zombies. So zombies in the Bloodmoor in normal can have between 7 and 12 life randomly. So here we have 2. So if I punch this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 punches. If I punch them with Bash, I should take them down in 2 to 3 hits, right? Always. Even if I hit 4 fours 3 times in a row, that is still 12 damage. But if I use Bash, that's 4 hits. And if I find another enemy, another zombie, I'm not sure it's as noticeable on Fallen. Okay, that's one hit. They they die from... They have like 2 life, so... Oh, here we have another 2, so if I bash this one... Alright, that was hard to judge much of. Anyway, what I'm getting at is that the flat damage bonus from Bash is completely broken. And I can actually, if we go to... I did some testing on a high-level barbarian yesterday. So now I switch to my level 73 barbarian. And here you can see I'm wearing a low damage weapon. My basic attack does 1 to 5. And my bash should deal 22 to 31. It should easily kill anything in the Bloodmore in 1 hit, right? So now I do left attack. 4 stabs. A bash should easily one-shot the zombie, right? Alright, it did there. It did that time. Let me find another zombie. Okay, it did again. Alright, this is not going as I intended, or like as I expected. Let me find another enemy. Oh, there you go. You see, that time the zombie didn't die even though Bash should deal 22 damage at the absolute minimum. So what's the problem? Yeah, I should have prepared a recording for this. So, but basically, what is happening is that I'm pretty sure that the plus flat damage part of Bash just does nothing. I think the percentage-based attack or the percentage-based bonus does apply because it obviously deals more damage. But I think that the flat damage just does absolutely nothing. You see it? Once again, with a bash that should deal 22 damage. A zombie has physical resistance. Do they really in normal? I'm trying to find information on zombie resistance. No, a zombie doesn't have any resistance in normal. It has poison resistance, but no other resistance. And you see, that was not even half life. So let's see if I can find another one. So I think that... So basically my bash skill is not dealing 22 to 31 damage. It's dealing like 2 or 3 to... What's 145 or 5? Like 13 or something. So I noticed this when I was going around punching, but because it's very noticeable with a punch, right? Since a punch only deals 1 to 2 damage. So if I unequip this, you see like the difference between 1 and 2, and I didn't have a level 20 bash on my guy that I played yesterday, but it was still several times what it's supposed to be. But it just didn't feel like it did any damage. Let's try and find a zombie. So I mean, That's not 22 to 25 damage. Absolutely no way. So that's unfortunate. That's a bit of a sidetrack. So, but why I even brought that up was because getting flat damage of bash would basically be able to carry me through Act 1 as a gearless character. So when I found that out, that was basically my whole plan thrown out the window, because how am I going to get enough damage to defeat Act 1 if all this does is add like 60% to 1 to 2? So, where was I? Anyway, let's just continue through the challenge. But I found it interesting. I had no idea Bash was bugged like that. And I'm not sure how widely known it is, because, I mean, not many people use Bash, right? It's still a useful skill because it does add some damage, it adds attack rating, well, at least supposedly, and it knocks enemies back, and knocking enemies back is very useful for not getting swarmed and like forcing them into hit recovery. But damage will be very underwhelming later in the game. Oh, thank you, Liam, you believe in me. Well, of course, I mean, from my point of view, it makes the challenge more interesting, right? Even though this is supposed to be a crafting challenge, and we will probably spend a few hours in Act 1, unfortunately. Oh, hello, Nuclear Rabbit. A bald naked man on your screen, you love it. I'm happy to provide. Ooh, should be a bit more careful. I guess now I have both Leap and Howl, so I don't need to be as afraid to get surrounded. So I guess we should try and get a mercenary before going down into the underground passage. So I have a little bit more firepower. Right, let's chase down the shamans first. Because if a fallen dies and you kill it again, you don't get any experience from the second kill. One thing that the barbarian has going for them, of course, is that they do get a lot of life per vitality point invested. So that should help out a decent bit for the gearless portion of this challenge, for sure.
I can't carry anymore.
I guess I don't need to carry around a quiver of arrows. Yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of weird things going on behind the scenes of Diablo 2 skills and damage calculations. When I was younger, I used to frequent a Diablo forum where the character screen was called the LCS, short for the lying character screen, because there's so many inaccuracies. And of course, I am not holding out for any more impactful updates to Diablo 2. And especially not fixing like legacy issues. Leap attack has some flat damage. Oh, right. Actually, I didn't know. I don't recall that they changed leap attack. I didn't know that they had changed that skill. But when I was talking with the Nuclear Rabbit one day, he told me about new strategies that speedrunners are using these days. And then I found out that they use leap attack, and I was quite surprised until I learned that they have that axe is actually a very decent skill now.
I can't carry anymore.
So let's see. Oh, that's really decent. Well, for what I have to work with. 11 to 22 and a percentage-based bonus. And we might definitely go down that route in the future. Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah, that's definitely a solid option. Did you see Isle of MF's singer MF Barb? No, I didn't. I used to watch a lot of Magic Find content, especially when my channel was focused on it more as well. But I don't watch much. I don't watch many build or like character guide stuff or Magic Find content anymore.
I am overburdened.
Unfortunately, or not unfortunately, it's. I guess I stopped watching because I'm not that into the grind anymore. Well, I love grinding, but I love grinding in my stupid way, right? Trying to find a slightly better something for a challenge run. I'm not as interested in late game farming anymore, I think is what I'm trying to say. Are you going belt first? Well, I would like to go belt first because having no slots is so annoying. But I will definitely go for a weapon first. But belt is a close second for sure. Because being without belt potion slots is very challenging.
I am overburdened.
I said we should maybe try to get to level 8 before going into the passage, but experience was kind of slow, right? So I think we can give it a try. Should be no problem. This is totally fine. And I guess I could... I mean, the barbarian has some mana issues, but I guess I could start using taunt as well against ranged characters, ranged enemies. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a sip of water. And I guess I should pause the game then. I'm not into the ground. Proceeds to punch a skeleton in the face with bare fists. yeah, KP. That's exactly what I meant. I love the grind in like trying to overcome some stupid hard challenge, but like I used to grind before, like grinding the same boss 1,000 times in search for loot. I'm not as interested in that currently. I'm sure I will get an appetite for that sometime again, but in some weird way, I have more fun grinding Nightmare Duriel trying to find a rock stopper or some other medium item than I have hunting for Griffin's Eye on a level 90 character. At least that's how I enjoy the game most right now. Oh, you started Kermit Takila. You started this run on Monday. Oh, nice. Very nice. You finished normal with just a belt? What character are you using? I assume you're not using a barbarian if you went for anything other than a weapon as your first item. Still finishing normal with only a belt, 2 rings, boots, weapon, armor. That's... How much did you have to grind for crafting supplies? Like gem shrines, opening chests for jewels and stuff? I mean, the damage is not that bad if you consider that it is not going any higher anytime soon. So I guess I should enjoy it while it lasts. One of reviewers ran Barb and quit and switched to Pally. Yeah, I have started this run once before in softcore, like half a year ago, and then I used the Paladin and just punched enemies to level 6, and from that point on, what's it called, Holy Fire could completely carry me through Act 1 and to getting the cube. But it just felt so right doing it on a barbarian, you know. And of course, now I need to be really careful, because now I'm cursed. And it would be very unfortunate to die in normal on a crafting challenge before you even get the cube. Actually gonna run around to let myself regen a bit. Don't need to push my luck. I guess I should start putting some points in the dexterity, even though life is nice. Not really hitting enemies is kind of annoying as well. Yeah, let's do one level of dexterity for now. I mean, this is a way that bash is useful even if it's bugged. I mean, I can knock this guy back so he doesn't shoot me if I do like every second or third punch as a... Ooh, another charm. As a bash instead of a normal attack. Let's go to town to heal up the curse, or I guess the curse ran out anyway, but to buy some more potions, pawn some junk. So this only gets 5% better with each level. So I guess it's better to get bigger radius and longer duration on Howl for now. Ooh, more resistance. I wish this was damage instead, but happy to find anything that provides a bonus. If not now, then later. I like keeping 1 or 2 stamina potions, even though I have a lot of vitality already, just because. Hello, David. Just joined. What are the rules exactly? I can turn on the rules overlay while I do some inventory management. So basically, I can only use crafted gear. Any mercenary I hire can only use crafted gear. And I'm playing in hardcore. And for non-gear slots, like specifically the gear slots, I can use whatever. So all consumables, charms are allowed, etc. I think that's it. So let's turn that off again so I don't forget to take it off later. And now I lost the chat. By crafted gear, do you mean orange text items only or anything made in the cube? I have decided to, for this one, only do orange text items, like from crafting recipes. I originally intended to do anything that's made in the cube, but I found it hard to draw the line what to include and what not to include, because obviously if you can just... Like, if you count the upgrade recipes, if you find a unique item and upgrade it, that's not really in the spirit of the challenge. And if you socket a sword with a cube and then make a rune word in it, that's not in the spirit of the challenge. But then it's like, okay, so where do you draw the line? So I found it easier to just say only orange items, like the actual crafting recipes. But of course, as usual, I make the rules for my challenges before I start them, so I might end up regretting that decision. We'll see. Oh, and here we have the dark wood. Very nice. I think I should skip Tree Fist, Woodhead Tree Fist right now, because he can certainly be dangerous. And I guess we can go back for Deckard Cain later, once I have the cube and at least some weapon or something. Thank you, Rabbit. Oh, hello, Skiav17. Glad to have you. Oop. I should not read chat while fighting 7 enemies, perhaps. I will have to remind myself constantly. I should maybe put up an overlay on my screen where it like reminds me that I'm playing hardcore now for once, because I'm still very much not used to that. Like I mentioned, I was doing a trial run of this yesterday, and then I kept every new area I entered, I kept opening, like, you know, those like safety portals. Because in softcore, if you open a safety portal, you can use that to walk back to your corpse if you die. But in hardcore, it's obviously just a waste of a portal scroll. But that just came so like naturally to me, like a second nature instinct. So now, after the initial areas, we have kind of rushed through a lot of it. I guess we should not rush too much to make sure we get some experience, so we don't fall behind on levels all of a sudden. Like I assume there will be a bit of a power spike or a difficulty spike in the Tamo Highlands, for example, or when encountering a fanaticism elite in the Black Marsh. That's a bit unusual. Alrighty then. A bit of hit and run action. So, how are we liking the crafting challenge so far? It's not even halfway through the act and struggling with nothing still. It would be a shame if we don't get to do any crafting on this stream, but it's starting to look like a real possibility, actually. Let's try and move this guy away from the others. So we can get rid of the aura as fast as possible. Inventory management simulator. Alright, with aura down it should be easier. Man, that was kind of intense. But I guess that's what naked hardcore does to a man. I feel like half your challenges has a 4-hour warm-up with no gear. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I guess for future streams, I should consider doing a little bit preparation beforehand. Well, I mean, in some ways, this is a self-contained challenge in its own right. Gearless barbarian. Yeah, my chance to hit is starting to suffer, especially against the shield monsters. And of course, there is no skill called... There's no like hand-to-hand master or something. That would be awesome right now. Imagine if mace mastery was like blunt force mastery and it also improved your hand-to-hand combat. That would be awesome. But alas. Dedication to the craft. Yeah, that's how I'll tie it in. Takes me 20 years back, man. Yeah. Diablo 2 is very nostalgic, of course, but I am glad that we have these nice graphics and not have to play like this still. I mean, this also is nostalgic, but it's a little too old for my taste these days. Oh, you recorded the first act and then started streaming after you got halfway through Act 2. I mean, that's probably a smart idea to do it, I guess. Or well... I mean, this is kind of... Oh, never mind. For this, it would have been good. I was gonna say, this is a... I mean, its own challenge, right? Which could be fun, but I guess it's not very... It's very one-dimensional, this one. Crafting is over. Crafting hasn't even started. But you can't craft until you get the Horror Cube. So, here we are. Man, experience slowed down so much after level 6. It isn't a Zarfen challenge without spending some time punching. The best way to start a challenge. Throw away your starting weapon and punch. What's up, Zarfen? Is this a normal run or going to push to hell? Well, I'll definitely try to push to hell. Because I think... We will do some crafting, of course, when we get the cube, but I'm not sure how much crafting I will be able to do if I, like, just in normal. So the goal is definitely to go for hell. Someone was asking before what my favorite challenge run I have done is. Of course, there's a bit of recency bias, but I really liked making the starting hell at level 1 video. Because most challenges, when you do like from new character trying to beat hell, they, no matter how you slice it, they will be kind of linear. But starting in hell at level 1 and then trying to find a solution was it was like pure problem solving, right? Trying to think of something, trying it out, failing, getting another idea, trying that, so forth. And I like the problem solving aspect of challenge runs is that's my favorite part of it. So that was a lot of fun to make. And then also both the vendor only run, which is quite old now, and also the rogue mercenary only run. Those were also a lot of fun, because it's like exploring game ways to play the game, and sorry, let me rephrase. It's different or unusual ways of playing the game, and also like diving deep into game mechanics to try and get ahead. Like in the vendor only run, I spent a lot of time looking up exactly what stats could roll at what level, so I could try and buy the best base for a chance of seeing the best damage rolls, for example. And that was a lot of fun to me. I'm starting to lose my voice a bit again. So I'll kill these demons and then have another sip of that delicious H2O. Bam. Hopefully no one kills me while I drink water. Oh, nice try, but it wasn't enough. So the crafting supply situation is not looking great. After finding a couple of, or 3 gems I think early on, it's been very dry. It would be nice to find something, like a bunch of the same gem, but I guess that is a bit much to ask for already. Oh, I'm out of potions. Oh, perfect timing with the waypoint.
Hello.
Do you write the script during the run or after? Oops, I was gonna buy potions, but bought the wrong thing. I don't necessarily... If you want to make videos, I don't necessarily recommend you do it like I do, but I write basically my full script as I play. So for example, if I would play this on my own, right now I would stop in town for 5 minutes and go write some scripts. But by doing the script while you play, you can kind of lose the big picture, and you know, you get some repeating, or you get some like... It's hard to consider what comes before and after. So I have to go back and do a bunch of edits and stuff. So I actually don't think this is the best way of doing it. But I really dislike watching back the footage. Like if I record a full run, I really dislike going back and watching the full footage from beginning to end. So that's why I do it that way. But I actually don't think my process is the best. Repairing the gear for good luck. Would it be possible to beat the game with a punch barbarian? I actually think Mr. Llama has done that. I have seen a series of streams about a punch barb, but I actually, when I saw that on YouTube, I purposely only watched the beginning because I found the concept so interesting, and I was like, that's exactly a challenge like I would maybe want to do someday. So I didn't want to spoil all of the solutions, but I'm pretty sure he did beat it. And I assume it would involve farming a lot of charms for some elemental damage, and then maybe rely on blood-crafted gloves or something, blood-crafted belt for open wounds. I'm really not sure how you beat everything like that. Oh, another charm, but another one without damage. Kind of interesting. When I did the trial run yesterday, I found no charms at all. That's why I hadn't thought about charms. But I found like 3 times as many chipped gems. I guess that's the Diablo 2 randomness for you, but kind of interesting that I found so many charms already. And I mean, I can see myself wearing all of these, like 7 cold resist, 5 lightning, 11 fire. I could see myself wearing those for a long time. Because there's not gonna be any Ancient's Pledge rune word shields in this one, right? To like take care of your resistances in basically one item. Hey Ivan, I looked up the bash thing. It's kind of funny. The flat damage only gets calculated after the attack has already dealt damage, so it does nothing except that it does increase life and mana leached. Oh man, that's... I totally believe it too, because that's such a old weird Diablo 2 thing to happen. So thanks for the info, hey Ivan. Very unfortunate, but it's funny to know. It's extra funny that the damage is taken into consideration just in the wrong order. Oh man, bash. Let's go and do it proper this time. Like, pull all of the shamans before I start fighting so they don't resurrect. And the barbarian has such good crowd control between howl and taunt. I mean, that's basically everything you need, right? You can make enemies run away and you can force them to you. So I assume I will rely heavily on war cries for this challenge.
I can't carry anymore.
Only 2 more bars until we get a rogue mercenary, and that should speed up this part significantly, because even though the mercenary will also only deal like its base damage, at least that damage it's much higher than 1 to 2, that's for sure. And also I believe that their flat base damage goes up with every level. I'm not 100% certain, but I believe that's the case. It takes 27 chipped gems to get a perfect one. Yeah, so maybe chipped gems are not going to matter in the end. Because what I think will happen is that I will take the normal gem that Andariel always drops on the quest kill and upgrade that twice with a shrine instead. I'm at least 95% certain that Andariel always drops a normal quality gem on the quest kill. Hopefully it's a... I mean, imagine if it's a skull, because the skull is not used for any crafting recipe. I didn't consider that before. Man, that would be so unfortunate. Or a diamond as well, I guess. I don't think diamonds are used either. I didn't consider that, but some gems will be absolutely useless. Oh, it's skull and topaz. So what are you using then? Diamond, sapphire, amethyst. What do you use for the 4th one? Oh, emerald, right. I forgot about emerald. So there are 3 useless gems. Oh, that sucks. Oh, thanks for letting me know anyway. Yeah, that's true. I could still socket a perfect diamond into a crafted shield. That's true. Absolutely. I will not ban sockets at all, or like things that you put in sockets, as long as the base item is crafted. So that's very true. No, I'm not going down there. It's not worth with my slow kill speed. Though I guess it could be good experience with all the elites, but... The only way you can add sockets to items is either if you roll a white, like completely non-magical item, or I guess if you put perfect skulls and a Stone of Jordan with a rare item, you can add a socket to a rare item. But you can't add sockets to crafted items in the cube. And if you add sockets to... Alright, how do I want to do this fight? I guess I will once again take care of the boss first, like the main guy. So I don't have to fight the other guys while being slowed by the aura. Oh no, I drank one of the... I'm trying to save all light healing potions for later, since you can't buy them in Act 1. That's why I was a bit annoyed that I drank it. Man, this guy is kicking my ass. I guess the aura also adds a bit of cold damage to his attacks, right? The thrilling gameplay you all watch Diablo 2 streams for. Come on. Yeah, victory. Anyway, on to the next one. That's a preview for the Duriel fight. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one too. But at that point I will at least definitely have some kind of gear. Oh, finally. Let's go back right away. And actually, speaking of Duriel, I mean, we talked about, you told me about this before the nuclear rabbit, about leap attack. They changed it, so it's now actually a pretty good skill. And I didn't really realize how good it was. I mean, reading just this, adding 11 to 22 flat damage. So it might actually be the case that the mid game is kind of easy, even though I will only have maybe 1 or 2 crafted items. Leap attack could really make a big difference. That's quite interesting.
Yes.
I have never used the new leap though, so I'm just speculating here, but I assume that if I get that, it will be a big temporary power spike.
Hello.
Oh, and Plisa. Oh, but actually, I talked about a bit about this early in the stream, and I started this run yesterday off stream, but I died. But I did collect so much like footage, like B-roll footage of doing quests and stuff, so I might actually have to go with the same mercenary I got in that video, just so I can use some of that footage, because I am not recording this right now. Oh, I didn't consider that. Well, let's do it like this for now. It's Amplisa or Anor for sure. No one else come close. Oh, hello, Witscats and everyone else that's recently joined the stream. Welcome, welcome. Oh, hello, Luther. I'm sorry, but Fiona is not on the table. Kermit Dakilla. I just realized what your name is. It's Kermit Dakilla. Sorry for mispronouncing it. The reason I'm not recording is because I am a bad streamer and not used to recording my challenges like this. I can start recording right away. That's a good point. So that's all it took, a press of a button. Just very unused. I'm not used to the whole streaming thing. As you can maybe tell by how difficult it is for me to form a sentence as long as anything else is happening on the screen. Alright, let's take a look at Amplisa. 4 to 9 damage. Very much an upgrade compared to my 1 to 2. Even without a bow. I mean, don't question the fact that she is clearly firing arrows from a bow, but she is unarmed, ungeared. And also her skills, I'm pretty sure that her skills work as advertised. In contrast to Bash, but I mean this is a big, I just glossed over it real quick when I heard her, but this is really a big damage upgrade. Are you streaming on Twitch too, or just YouTube for now? I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I mean, this is not too bad. Thorn beasts. I guess the real annoying thing that can happen in Tamao Highland are the mages, like skeleton mage guys, these guys. And skeleton archers, because archers are a little bit harder to hit, generally. So this was like 79% chance to hit. I mean, this one was cursed by the inner sight, so let's punch this one. 79. Not a huge difference, but probably noticeable. Are you going caster or melee, Zarfen? What would oh, you mean like, what's it called? Warcry? I'm definitely going melee. That's the fantasy with a craft, like a blacksmith barbarian fighter. Though I might be a leap barbarian for a while if it's as good as I've been told. I haven't used leap since they changed it, but that could definitely be a route to go down. And I guess that's kind of something in between a caster and melee, right? One, of course. Thank you, Amplisa, for your help. Very, very cool. She'll get it eventually, I hope. No, that's a rock. That's not our enemy. That is just a stone. Right, let's punch him. Oh, here we go. So, it's good to see that Amplisa have not changed. She's still her old self from the Rogue Mercenary only video. But I appreciate the company for sure. Maybe she's trying to shoot you for not giving her any gear. Yeah, that's possible. Oh,
Thank you.
man, that was a bit intense. Hello Dash, hello. Grab XP shrine next to entry. Did I miss an XP shrine? That does sound like me. I will go and look for it. God forbid a woman has hobbies. All right, fine. I'll go easy on her. I think that if she wanted to get a hobby, I would suggest archery for practice. So let's try and make use of this shrine. Are you playing any games besides Diablo 2 Resurrected? Not right now. Before Christmas I streamed, before Christmas, last year I streamed a bit of Path of Exile 2 and I had so much fun. I played maybe 5 more hours of Path of Exile 2. But it is a little bit hard to justify playing anything else than Diablo 2. Because I could always be making a challenge or something for a video, right? I do sometimes play Fortnite actually, but that is always with a friend that lives far away. So we play Fortnite and like talk over the voice chat, like instead of doing a phone call. So that is not as much about the game as hanging out with a friend. But other than that, there's not many other games right now, which is a shame because there has been coming out a lot of interesting games over the last year or two that I really thought seemed interesting. Though last year I did play a lot of Balatro, if you know of that. It's like the roguelike poker game. Played a lot of that for a while on the Nintendo Switch. Ooh, it's definitely noticeable that enemies are starting to outscale me or like outscale me basically. Balatro is nuts, I love it. It's so addicting, it's crazy. Oh, an emerald, nice. Balatro based. The curse of being a creator, I guess, in some ways. But this may not come as a surprise to you, but I am not the kind of person who to really get bored. Ooh. I am not the kind of person to easily get bored of a game just because I play the same game all the time. So it's not like I feel like I am suffering or like having to force myself to do it. So it's no big deal. It's just that sometimes some games look very fun, but I don't really even give them a try. Ow, oh, nice snipe, and a critical hit too. Complementing the enemy archer, of course. I think I can rush in now. This is almost dead, and then as long as it's one, I should be able to. Nuclear Rebel says, I know the feeling. Man, I have so many great games. Let's boot up Diablo 2 again. Yeah, exactly. That's quite it. Let's try and sneak in and grab the waypoint and then go and buy some more potions. My levels have really started to slow down. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure if I should go back a little bit to try and grind for some experience or just try and push on. In theory, I could like leap and howl my way all the way to Andariel. But I really think I need to be a higher level to take on Andariel, because the only way I know how to glitch or like cheese Andariel is by using splash damage on the door. If you go through the door and close it and she stands next to it, you can splash her through the door. But I mean, I don't think this doesn't deal any splash damage. This doesn't this unlocks at level 12. But I'm not sure if she will shoot at the door if she can't see Andariel. And I mean, I won't have any splash damage by that time. No. Do you guys have any ideas? She will wreck you. Yeah, I think that is... Mr. Emil, can you fix a chat window that merges Twitch and YouTube? Maybe for next stream. Like to have that overlaid on the screen? I think you can do that. But I'm not sure if I am the kind of stream where I want to have like the chat on top. I understand that it might be hard to follow. I will consider it, let's say like that. Leap attack will maybe do. Yeah, but so if I want to go for that, then I really need to start leveling up, because that's not available until level 18. So then I really need to start grinding for experience. But I guess that's it. I mean, yeah, there's not really much else. And I mean, I don't think I can distract Andariel or Amplisa to survive either. I'm pretty sure Amplisa will die right away. And there I have to be a bit careful, because I'm pretty sure I saw a might aura before when I ran to the waypoint. Hey. Hey, you're supposed to be taunted. You shouldn't be resurrecting your friends. Oh, so there was the... What I meant to say, there was the Might Enchanted pack. So basically now I have reached the point where I cannot look away from the screen while fighting, so apologies for the lacking chat interaction. Ooh, 19 stamina. Thank you, game. Imagine if hardcore included mercs, as in no reviving them. Oh, that would be awful. And you lose all the gear as well. And then you die because your mercenary decides to run into the pack instead of away from it. Is that how it used to be in Diablo 2 Classic, or could you still revive the same one that you previously had? Since in Classic you can't give them gear, right? But could you still like keep the same mercenary with you all the time? I forget. The merc do be crazy. Oh, you buy a new one, alright. So how do I want to do this? Where is the... Here, Ash White... Ash with... White Wigged? Against better judgment, I decided to take this boss on. Nah. Come on, shoot the boss, shoot the boss. Oh. In hindsight, that was stupid. That was... There's no reason to take risks like that, really. Especially because I think these enemies can crit as well, since they are physical based, like the archers. Or maybe they can't, I'm not sure. No, that wasn't stupid, it was content. Oh.
I need mine.
That's true. Oh, now I drank one of the potions I was supposed to save again. I was envisioning like a full half a page of these potions by now, but I guess I have been drinking a lot of them on accident. If I get I didn't realize that there are 3 gems that you can't craft with, and if I get Kill Andariel and get a useless gem of normal quality, I'm going to be so sad. And I think the gem drop is only guaranteed for the quest kill, so I can't. It's not like I can repeat her anyway. Should buy a few more, just so I don't run out. Ooh, a ruby. I think what we'll do is try and sort of rush through the next few areas, and then we can do sort of a short scouting session of Andariel to see if how much I think I need to prepare. If it's a good idea or not, I'm not sure. Just feeling like a change of pace. But now I am starting to feel like I am encountering too many enemies at once, and there Amplisa died as well. Oh, wrong door. Let's grab this in case. I don't think we will...
Take this to Chassis.
I don't think I will allow myself to use imbues and pass them off as crafted. But just in case. Oh, is this a dead end? No, it's here. Ooh, I got a great idea. Let's jump through the door so it stays closed.
Hello.
Going resurrect Amplisa. And then she can stand here and shoot them for a while. And we can have a nice chat while I get some free experience. That sounds good. So what are we talking about? Andy still can get bugged in D2R. No, Adrian, they actually fixed that, so So they fixed the Andorial bug so that you always get the good drop, so to speak. So there's no Andorial bug anymore, but she's better than she was when unbugged in original Diablo 2. Letting her do all the work again. Yeah, this really brings back memories to the... This really brings back memories to... Rogue Mercenary only. I had to look for them. Hello, Attila. Really Zarfen. Just joined the live. Why Barbarian for this challenge? Well, it is the objectively worst choice, but it's also the only choice. Because for a crafted only gear challenge, it feels so much better to get a good craft if your character is extremely gear dependent. But as I said before, I made all the rules before I even started, so I'm sure I will live to regret that when I'm about to fight Bale or something and only have 3 pieces of gear with like light radius plus defense and other terrible stats. Having a sip of water, so this is not a good sign, right? That even when she can is completely free to attack without being contested, it still takes like 2 minutes to take a pack down. Oh wow! KP says 440 viewers on YouTube. Man, whoa! Thank you so much, everyone, for coming to the stream. This is definitely a concurrent viewer record. Wow. And at the perfect time, because you don't get thrilling gameplay like this anywhere else, I can promise you that. The tension was high. Will they ever figure out that the door is not locked but only closed? Or will they all perish by being shot through a fence from Amplisa, the archer? I'm at the edge of my seat. The only gameplay I come for. But I think that we took down the pack of rogues, but I don't think we got the main champion. So let me see if I can pull a few more enemies. At least like the main boss. Or the main elite, or whatever it's called. I ran this way, and then I ran here. Oh! Maybe I can pull the smith. This is so funny. It's stupid, but it's so funny. Can he follow me through here as well? I'm not sure if... I mean, he has a huge life pool, so I'm not actually sure if it's worth... If it's worth pulling him all the way over there. Since he will take a lot of arrows to bring down, and I don't even know how much experience he grants. But it is very funny. And resurrecting Amplisa is quite cheap. Can you socket crafted items with runes and jewels? Adrian, yes, I will allow myself, as long as the base item is crafted, I can do whatever. Like even punch them, punch the holes in with them with Larsuk if needed, and add runes, jewels, sockets, anything. I shouldn't disrespect Amplisa, because it's clear that she is once again the hero. If I stand close, can I punch? Doesn't look like it. I don't want to accidentally open the door either. Alright, Wardike. I haven't played much of Diablo 1, so I have never done the butcher trick myself. Because you mean like, this is exactly how you can do in Diablo 1, right? Pull the butcher and then close the door if you're the rogue. But I have heard of it and know it through context, like people referencing the strategy. Saul, I don't know why you don't release these challenges uncut. Oh, all right, I see. I get it now. Yeah, this could be like I could make a 2-hour-long video just from this. I mean, I stole his hammer, but he obviously has a bigger one already. I don't know why he needs 2 of them. So this should at least be a nice another level up to level 9. Yep. Thank you, KP. Like and subscribe for more riveting gameplay. Thank you for the donation and for the great advertising campaign. If you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please consider doing so. It helps my ego and my vanity to have a higher subscriber number. And in return, I promise that we will move on after the Smith is dead. Is this the channel where unorthodox crazy stuff happens? Hello, Cube Holder. Oh, perfect name for this challenge, by the way, Cube Holder. Well, that is what I'm trying to... That's what I'm striving for, at least. That is true. This is not the Smith's hammer. It's Charcy's. Oh, you can get the butcher stuck in the stairs to the next level as well. Alright, alright. I will definitely revisit Diablo 1 someday. I just need to find an excuse to do it, basically. You'd love to see the cow level. You mean like for this challenge, or? Oh, if you have a high enough range weapon, I think you can attack through the fence. Alright. Because I think I've attacked through fences before, but I'm not sure. I guess we won't know this time either. Does anyone know any game mechanic experts? The lowest a weapon the lowest range a weapon can have is 1, but unless I'm unfamiliar, unless I'm mistaken, in the behind the scenes stats, it's referred to as a range adder. So does that mean that unarmed combat is like range 0 or maybe range 1, and then any weapon will increase your range compared to hand-to-hand combat, or is range 1 on a weapon the same as punching? I might start saving a few points in anticipation of unlocking or crafting a weapon, because I want at least some weapon mastery. But for now, I think... I mean, we can grab a shout. It's objectively useful. At least for later. No, I think I will not allow imbuing. Because then I would get a weapon now, and I have sort of set up the challenge to be all about reaching Act 2 in the cube, right? But if you did allow for imbuing, I think you could have gotten like power level to level 5, put all your skill points into Howl, and then rush for the hammer, the quest hammer, and then get a weapon that way. What made you choose the barb for this challenge? Pain and suffering, basically. I'm kidding a bit, but basically I wanted to use the most gear-dependent character, since it's a gear challenge about gear. The same in my vendor-only video, if you've seen that. That was like 2 times or 5 times as hard to do with a barbarian compared to if I did like maybe a sorceress. just because he's so gear dependent. But that's what made the video interesting, in my opinion, anyway. You know, trying to figure out what the best weapon I could buy at any point and stuff. Oh, cube holder item range also start at 0. All right, monster size can be 1 to 3, and range is range adder plus monster size. So if I see if I look at something online and it says that it has a weapon range of 1, what it really means is that it doesn't add any range. Is that correct? Why don't you attack yourself? Wouldn't that be faster? Yeah, it definitely would, but I can't attack them through the fence or the door, and if I open the door, I think I will die. But in the next fight, I will definitely join in. Have you thought about a perfect gem is 81 chipped gems? I have. I might, between streams, I might actually have to go and look up, like try and research where the best, oh man, that was not worth the time, that amount of experience. I might go and look up my best chance of finding flawed gems, because that will cut down the time a lot. Or I might see, I mean, it is probably better to find one gem that you want, like a chipped ruby, and then re-roll the map. I guess it's hard to re-roll the map. You can't re-roll the map unless you unlocked Nightmare. Oh, anyway, what I meant to say is that it might be better to pick a gem that you want to upgrade and then just run into the same area over and over, restarting the game and looking for gem shrines. I'm pretty sure that will be faster. Maybe not for making a chipped to a flawed, but definitely if you have a normal gem, it's definitely gonna be faster to do it like that. Oh, and of course, using doorways is also a good idea. Not as good against archers since they can shoot you anyway, but... And again, Amplisa. Come on. Amplisa. So she's decided that she would rather shoot the wall. Oh, here we go. And now, after a brief vacation, a relaxing vacation behind the fence, I think I need to shift gear again and really focus. Level 9. Yeah, Meteor Storms. Andariel first kill gives a lot of gems, and I'm pretty sure that it's guaranteed to give you at least one normal quality gem, and I believe it's also like a couple of flawed, so that's gonna be really important. And we're really banking on her normal quality gem drop to not be one of the gems you can't craft with. But I just learned from the chat that since there are 7 gems and only 4 are used in crafting, you have an almost 50% chance to get a gem you can't use from Andariel, which is very unfortunate, of course. Or like a 40% maybe. I mean, this is not great, but it's not terrible either. We are killing stuff, we're not dying. Famous last words, but... Can I I can close that door. So we can let Amplisa take care of a few dark ones. I'm not sure if it's really worth killing these since they give so little experience, but I guess they should die faster. Oh, Straylol says, I would definitely go for some chest runs for damage charms. That's a really good strategy. That is a really good strategy. So basically I would turn up the player setting to 8 and then go back to the Bloodmore and power loot the chest in the first hut over and over and hoping for some damage charms. And that's a really good idea. We might do that after I reach the next waypoint. That is a really good idea. Thanks for the tip. I didn't consider that, even though I talked a lot about being disappointed that I found 3 charms but none giving me more damage. That's a great... that's probably a very worthwhile use of time. And I could probably get a decent chance of getting some gems as well. Oh, thank you, Straylol, for subscribing on Twitch. My first Twitch subscriber, thank you for the support. And welcome to the Goblin gang, as I like to call my dear supporters. So thank you, and also thank you so much to all the people on YouTube who are members of the channel. I really appreciate it. Your support, even through my very lacking upload consistency. I should really use taunt more often. And here I think it's only 3 death clans, so here I definitely think I should open the door and punch them through it instead of just watching. The Spiffy Canadian says, I love your videos, dude. Keep up the great work. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the support for my videos. It's so amazing to me that so many are interested in watching challenges of this old game. It's very awesome. Oh, thank you, Venom TV. I appreciate the subscription on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. Doubling the amount of subscribers already. Ooh. Archers are really the most dangerous because it's so easy, or for me it's very easy to underestimate them. That is true. Diablo 2 will never get old. I think that's the beauty of a game like this, right? Oh, and thank you, Nectadin. Wow, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate the support, but it kind of feels like you're trying to get me killed, right? With all the support over on Twitch. Oh man, wow, thank you so much, Nectarine. That's very generous of you. Wait, hold on a second. Wow, thank you, Nectarine, for gifting 10 subs over on Twitch. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
I need mana.
Good day to you, partner.
Oh, and thank you as well, Dark Sow 11. Wow, the support is it's crazy. Thank you so much, guys. I am very grateful and humbled by your support. And also very distracted. Oh, thank you, Aeonix. Oh, thank you, Solarized Dread.
Good day to you, partner.
Wow, what is happening, guys? Does no crafting mean no rune words as well? Yeah, absolutely. Crafting means only orange items that they are specifically referred to as rune crafting recipes. So not even anything from the cube, but like just the crafted items. I don't think I should fight this, actually. It's too many of them, and there's an elite in there somewhere, and I didn't see what his stats were. Well, thank you once again, guys, and welcome to the Goblin gang, all new subscribers.
Good day to you, partner.
I don't know when I can add custom emotes to Twitch. I will research that after the stream, because I have a few fun ones on YouTube already. Oh, thank you, Saul, for joining the Goblin gang over on YouTube. Thank you, I appreciate it. No way. Oh, thank you, Sake Tanuki. Sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you so much for 10 gifted subscriptions on Twitch. Guys, I can't even keep up. It's overwhelming. I really appreciate all the subscriptions and the memberships. It's absolutely crazy. Thank you so much, guys, and welcome to all the new goblins once again. Since the boss is stone skin, I think I should just skip that pack entirely, because that means increased physical resistance. That means increased physical resistance. Let's see if I can find the... Oh, here it is. It's so nice that you can jump through the fence in the jails. A bit weird, but great. Oh, thank you, Crispy GT, for the donation. Thank you so much. Man, I'm amazed that I stayed alive through all of that. Oh, there's a hype train going on over on Twitch. I don't even know what that means. But thank you so much, everyone, for the support. Thank you so much. I hope I haven't missed anyone. If so, I apologize. Let's give the hammer to Charcy, even though we said I won't use the imbue quest. Maybe I'll change my mind later, but let's at least not allow myself to get it before I get the cube. Still no light healing potions, right? Maybe I drank them all through the distraction or the panic mode against the boss. Hello, Barry. Yeah, Barry is right. How will you go about killing Andariel? It's going to be a lot of punches. Since I don't think I can keep Amplease alive, because I'm not going to be able to lock Andariel in place and face tank her, and it's so easy for the Merc to get poisoned, and unlike players, Mercs can die from, like, straight up die from poison, right? So I think after I reach the catacombs, I will go and do the suggestion of farming for some charms.
Hello.
All right, you can't taunt elites, and I can't punch them through the fence. Oh, did you see that? He threw a punch. Okay, so maybe I can. Oh. Okay, so I can punch them through the fence, but very inconsistently. All right. But if I stand close, can I, like... It's hard to tell if I'm doing anything. I don't hear the punching sound ever when standing like this. Because that sounds different from being hit by an arrow, right? This Biffing Canadian, can you explain the challenge run you're doing today? A perfect opportunity to recap for new viewers, since I'm just waiting. So today we are using only crafted items. Trying to beat the game by using only specifically orange items created by the cube recipes that are specifically labeled as crafting. So not anything you can make in the cube, but only the orange crafted items, like crafting recipes. But right now, since you need to go to Act 2 and into the desert to find the cube, which unlocks crafting at all, I am currently playing a completely naked barbarian. Where the biggest challenge is the fact that I deal 1 to 2 damage. And we have discovered that Bash is broken. I was counting on Bash to carry me, since that adds flat damage to your attacks. So you can see this is supposed to add 3 damage for a 4 to 6 punch. But the flat damage bonus, the damage plus 3, does actually not work at all. Or someone pointed out that it is applied, but it's applied after you deal the damage. So it only counts for like calculating how much you leech of an attack, but it doesn't do the damage to the monster. So we are quite underpowered. So it's basically this prelude or prelude for the real challenge is sort of a mini challenge of its own.
I am overburdened.
And it's also a very good example of, in case you watched my gearless runs on YouTube where I beat the game gearless with both a paladin and a sorceress. And if you're wondering what happened to that series, and why I didn't continue it yet anyway, you can probably get a hint from from this stream. Of course, Assassin might be not that bad, and Necromancer has a reputation for beating the game without gear. But I think the most interesting direction to take the challenge is to use a weaker character, since I already done it twice with Sork and Paladin. And then it's like, ugh. Trying to walk, since the mercenary got stuck here, I'm trying to walk away so she teleports to me. Oh, here we go. When I beat the game with only Amplisa in another challenge, I did become quite well versed in wrestling the mercenary AI. Exactly, Barry. Only Barb needs gear for normal and nightmare, and that's basically the reason why I picked him for this challenge. I mentioned it already, but I started this challenge once before as a paladin. And then it was super easy to make it to the cube, since I could just use Holy Fire and just walk in circles until everything died. Which, of course, if we did it like that, we would already have the cube, so we could start crafting. But I think this will be more interesting in the long term, at least to me, who like really nerding down into like the item generation mechanics, trying to figure out what level you can get certain stats as well. I really find that kind of stuff fun. Alright, I'm a huge Twitch noob, but now it says that I've earned a hype chest. Click to see your rewards. That's exciting. It's like gamified. I got a greedy goose emote. Alright. That's cool. There's also an exploit where you can bug your merc so that melee attackers never target it. People use that to run cow levels. Oh, interesting. I had no idea. is this the hardcore run? And if yes, is it the first try? It is the hardcore run, and it is the first try today. Or it's the... We're still on the first attempt during the stream. I did... how do you say? Not route, but I did do a test run yesterday with the exact same concept, and then I died in the jail. So I guess I did collect some footage for the video, but I died quite early, like in the jail or maybe even in the barracks. So this time I'm really trying to be more careful, which is harder because I'm streaming, of course. But hopefully there will be no more deaths today. Oh, hello, Lemon. Nice of you to drop by. Yeah, the mercenary is a godsend because she is, despite what it may look like, since she's obviously using a bow, she's also clearly not using a bow, right? So no rules broken. So I guess since we just found a waypoint and they are heading down into the catacombs, which will be a huge challenge, I think we could try doing a few Players 8 chest runs to see if I can find some charms from the chest, right? It might not be very thrilling content, but I think I will need something to take care of Andariel, because with Bash being broken, I don't have a plan for... I have no idea how I should tackle Andariel currently. You could also do some Countess runs. You need runes to craft too. I think it will be so much easier to run the Countess once I have a little bit of gear. But it's an interesting thought, because there's a lot of chests, a lot of elites and stuff in the tower. So it might be interesting, even though I don't really need the runes yet. It feels like it's gonna be quite dangerous though, with all the elites and her on the... Ooh, a gem shrine! This is what I'm talking about. Alright, this is big. This is exactly what we're looking for. Of course, I don't have any flawed or higher gems yet. And I think Bloodcraft is going to be the best at the start, since that has like life leech, +2 life, +2 strength. Let's just make sure I don't have any other gems on me. Ah, beautiful, our first flawed gem. So that's exactly the kind... This shrine is probably going to be very important for this challenge. Unfortunately, it is quite rare.
I can't carry
compared to something like a refilling shrine. But they do exist. Oh, so here's the house. I ran past it without noticing. Oh, first try. All right, not damage, but something. Let's do that a few times just to get a feel for how bad it's going to be. And then we can decide if we want to spend more time or move on. Do you need a new game to refresh the shrines? Yeah, unfortunately, not all shrines, but gem shrines or like all the good shrines only works once per game. So you can't... Oh, another charm. This was a great idea. Thank you again. Sorry, I got a bit sidetracked. Yeah, so if you, for example, if you want to do a gem shrine, you need to save and exit every time. I'm struggling to talk and think at the same time. And the worst part about it is that I can show you, if I walk back to the same shrine right now, it will no longer be a gem shrine because they are not the same. So now it's a refilling shrine. And we can check here as well. and this is a skill shrine. So you have, if you want to do that, you have to do basically what I'm doing now, like save and exit, and then just run and check them over and over. So we can do that a few times. Yeah, that's true as well, Cubanon. I will need a lot of jewels. And at least in theory, this should be a good source for jewels as well. Lots of gems, at least. I mean, someone calculated how many I would need to make one perfect gem before, and it was a really high number, but you know, desperate times call for desperate measures, so that might be something we have to end up doing. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. There's so cool to see so many people in here. I've never had so many live viewers, and it's super awesome that you're all here. It is a little bit harder to keep up though, so sorry about that. And also playing hardcore, you know. But it's super awesome. So let's do another few runs. Maybe not spend an hour here. I can always do this off stream to source some resources, some crafting supplies for the future. Another small charm.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, now it's very important that if I find another gem shrine, I really need to be careful to not have a bunch of other gems in my inventory. Because that has happened before on another challenge. I was so excited to finally find the gem shrine, but then I accidentally had another gem that got upgraded instead. So this is definitely going to be the strategy for going from flawless to perfect. I might maybe it's never worth upgrading a flawless gem, like by cubing 3, but instead always doing it like this, farming for a gem shrine. I'm sure I can find just how rare they are online somewhere. I don't know it off the top of my head, but gem shrines are insanely powerful that way. Right, exactly. But they feel, I'm not saying that they are, but they feel like they are the most rare, like even more rare than exploding and poison shrines. Gem shrines can go all the way then. Yeah, so in theory, if you want to get a really good start, you can, like, as soon as you enter the Bloodmoor, you can, without killing anything, you can get a perfect gem. Of course, you can't use a perfect gem on level 1, but in theory, you can get a perfect gem from the very start. So if you want to really min-max, for example, say you're doing like a clear each area only once type of challenge, you could like grind for to always have the best available topaz in your armor for more magic find, or something like that. Oh, here's a poison shrine. Let's see if we can lure some monsters into it. I guess these aren't very aggressive, so, and I guess the experience will be bad either way, since we are in the Bloodmoor. Yeah, we're like 4 chip gems, or a chip gem plus 4 gem shrines is a perfect. Blood, normal, flawless. Yeah, I had to do some mental gymnastics to double check, but yeah, that's right. And that sounds great, but then again, poison shrines are very rare. Sorry, not poison shrines. I got distracted by by what was happening on the screen. But they are very rare, so it's not really, unless you really need a gem for example, like in this challenge or something. I don't think it's really worth doing unless you're absolutely stuck. What's the rule? You can buy items at vendors to craft. Yeah, I think, yeah, that I can do. I can get the ingredients any way I want. But I only need, I can only use equip crafted things. Oh, thank you, Crispy GT, for your donation. Thank you, thank you. 2 hours behind. Good luck. Oh, you're watching 2 hours in the... Not in the future. You're watching 2 hours in the past. Is that what you mean? Well, you have some riveting gameplay ahead of you. Shooting monsters through cages. Opening chests. So let's do 2 more runs and then we'll try to progress. And if I need more... If I need more chest loot, I can do it off stream. Because I think we can progress to Andariel. I'm not sure if we can beat Andariel currently, but I'm pretty sure that we can grind our way through the catacombs.
I am overburdened.
Well, I got excited after the first 2 chest opens, all having charms, but it seemed like that was a little bit of a hot streak. Another poison, so 3 poison shrines and only 1 gem shrine, and I think they should be similarly rare. Of course, randomness can look not very random or misleading in the short term. Yeah, no jewels yet either. Not a single one.
I can't carry anymore.
Maybe jewels will actually be the most hard to come by crafting ingredient. Jenny, yes, I am Swedish. Experience shrine. Did I say just 2 more? I forgot if I did 1 or 2. So, but let's make this the last run. You'll start finding jewels once you do a couple of catacomb runs. Your hardest thing will be to get the runes. I guess for some crafting recipes require like a soul rune, right? Or even amn rune maybe. That's gonna be really hard to come by. But for example, those that require Ral or Tal, those should be fairly easy to find. But I think, for example, if you want to craft a blood ring, I'm pretty sure you need a soul rune, and that's gonna be kind of hard to come by. Alright, nothing on the last run, so let's set the player setting back down to 1 and try and progress a little bit. Pretty sure jewels will not be a problem. Well, maybe not usually, but there is a way of quote-unquote brute forcing gems, and that is gem shrines. There is a way of quote-unquote brute forcing runes, and that is the countess. But you can't really brute force charms in... sorry, not charms. You can't brute force jewels in the same way. Good charms, 10 life, or good... not good charms. Charms, but not what I was looking for. But a fair amount of gems, so Let's go and unload the gems. Yeah, lower Korost will be much easier since there are so many more of the the special chests. So if I need to grind for... Sorry. Clicking and talking is a bit much. So if I need more of that stuff later, like ingredients, I definitely think that lower Korost chest farming is going to be the best bet. And then supplement that with the gem shrines and maybe some counters if I need specific runes. So like start doing 100 lower Korost runs and then supplement with whatever I need later. Oops, wrong button. Meant to...
Thank you.
And the most annoying part about the rogue mercenary is that as soon as enemies go near her, she starts walking away. But she often just walks randomly, so she doesn't walk to a safe spot, but just somewhere else. So sometimes she stops shooting for like 10-20 seconds because she's trying to get away, but not really, not really going away, just going somewhere else. Man, screw the shamans. Let's try and find a cheesier farming spot instead. If I can find one of those areas we had before, where with some abusable terrain, at least a door. And especially once I saw the ghosts, because the ghosts can stack on top of each other, right? So they are gonna be really difficult to handle. Oh, here we go. Trying to get her to snipe the shaman first, so he doesn't keep resurrecting the...
I can't carry anymore.
The little guys. Whisket, what's the first crafted item you're going to make? Definitely a weapon, since I'm dealing so little damage and most of the barbarian's skills are so reliant on a weapon, so that weapon is definitely the first. Then for the second item, I'm not sure what like the most bang for my buck would be, so to speak, but I'm definitely going for a belt second, because it's so annoying to play with only one row of potions. So I'm definitely going to make a belt second. And hopefully I can do 2 or 3 crafted items fairly soon after finishing finding the cube. Or if not, I might just go and grind like 3 to 5 batches or rounds of crafting supplies once I find the cube, just to get to kickstart the next part of the journey. Since it's going to be very hard at this point to find those things naturally. Like, you're not gonna just naturally find enough gems to make a perfect one until much later than Act 2, for the most part. And these guys are so annoying, but I think I stumbled into a good position, because they don't seem to shoot me, those guys that are standing outside. And still just coming up one at a time, so this is the perfect... this is basically the best situation I can get in. Fighting an elite pack that gives good experience, but doing it in a doorway, so I only fight one at a time. But I didn't bring enough potions, and I'm... Ooh, close. And I'm really afraid that I will mess up the...
Good day.
I will mess up the position when I go back. Because I don't really know how your position is determined once you go into a portal. So let's start with a howl as soon as I go in. Oh, perfect. No, Amplisa, back off. Ooh. Back away, Amplisa. I mean, now one is attacking me and one is shooting me, so it's a lot more incoming damage already.
Thank you.
And I should also get into the habit of holding shift when attacking, so I don't run through the door. You see, now, as soon as like 3 enemies start attacking me, I can't handle it anymore. Maybe if I sidestep him a bit. Now he can still shoot me. Alright, so this is interesting. He's shooting me even though he can't see me, so his attacks doesn't do anything. Oh, but now he moved out, so he doesn't get shot by Amplisa either. But since when it's only one, it's quite manageable, I think, to take on basically any enemy, even if it's elite, as long as it's just one at a time. Oh, let's take a short break to drink some water and calm the nerves a bit after each fight. Yeah, charms were identified, but they were no good. Like 4 attack rating, 1 dexterity. Water is Swedish for vodka. This challenge calls for sober playing for sure. So let's try and find the waypoint, and then we can evaluate where to go next. Oh hey, it's my old friend, the Gargoyle Trap. Sober playing and drunk watching, yeah. I think that's a good idea. A good way to enjoy 2-minute battles in Act 1 normal. I would use that trick more often if I had more mana, but one of the strengths of the barbarian is his work price. We already talked a little bit about it, but something really powerful you can do is if you run into a pack and you can't fight for it once, you can just howl them all away and then taunt one of them. And then keep doing that over and over, but it's so mana hungry. This might be a hard fight to do because you can't taunt the elite. Let's try and bring a few with me and go get Amplisa again.
Yes?
Oops, wrong skill. And of course, sometimes nothing happens when you use the work price. You see, the 2 I was punching were affected by howl, so they should run away, but for some reason they don't always do that. I'm a bit surprised how bad the experience is. It might be because I'm a bit of a low level, or maybe it's just that we skipped so many enemies. I guess we're level 10 now, it's not that bad. It's not too bad. And I'm trying to kill all the fallen way over here, so that if I engage the boss later, the fallen corpses will be out of his range, so he can't resurrect them then. That is the plan anyway. Is it only one? Oh, perfect. It's only a few. Then I think we can take them on.
I need more.
And as I think I've said in a few videos before, as long as you stand really close to the shamans, they like to slash you instead of casting spells, so that's also a way to stop them from resurrecting fallen. Yeah, Stone Skin is basically the toughest thing to go up against now. Well, not really, except like Might Aura or even Fanaticism Aura that we encountered before. Because that represents real danger. This is just a bit of tedium, and if there's one thing we can handle on this channel, it's tedious battles. Do jail fallen strats to level up. Yeah, I think that they have two good ways to power up. Go back to the jail and stand behind the bars and let them please kill stuff, and also farm more chests in the Bloodmoor. That should be two ways to get strong enough for Andorial. It's just that I worry a little bit that it's gonna be a bit boring, because I might have to spend like an hour doing it. So I might do it off stream.
The order welcomes you.
Depending on how long I have been streaming once we reach Andariel, I guess. But I have to say, it's not looking like there will be any crafting in this crafting only stream. How long have the stream has been going for? 2.5 hours, and we are still not that close to crafting. Oh, that's kind of funny to me. Ooh. No, Amplisa, wrong. Oh, rip Amplisa. Oh, I managed to save her. Hopefully she walks in the correct direction now that once we go back to the portal, through the portal. Well, not quite. Oh, there we go. So as long as the tainted behind the doesn't start shooting, this should also be fairly safe. This is so that's so scary. Dropping even I was still at like 50 life, which is not in one-shot range, but that is so scary for a hardcore noob like myself, or a hardcore novice. Imagine if, like in Diablo 4 and I think Diablo 3, at least in Diablo 4, you can like command your minions to go somewhere. And I think you can do that in Path of Exile as well. At least Path of Exile 2. I played the Witch for a very short session. And imagine if you could do that with a mercenary in Diablo 2. That would open up so many strategies. Like if I could tell Amplisa to move over here, would help so much with the door strats. And also now that I'm playing hardcore, I guess I should really start paying attention to enemy modifiers, because if someone is like fire enchanted, I could die from their death animation. And I mean, that happens to me every now and then on my softcore runs. But here I can't really afford it, of course. All right, waypoint. Another. Let's take another breather. Oh, Joshua, Summon Necro is so good. Yeah, I love the Summon Necro, and that reminded me. Maybe the guy is not still here, but way back in at the beginning of the stream, someone suggested a Summon Necromancer with only one skeleton. And I meant to answer that comment, but I forgot about it, so thank you for reminding me. I have actually started that challenge. I played a Necromancer who could only use a single skeleton, and I made it, I beat the first act, and then I made it through Act 2, but as soon as I entered the tombs with the mummy characters, my skeleton just couldn't out-damage the heal from a mummy, and that's where I gave up on that challenge. It is a fun concept, but it's just so... I mean, skeletons are really the kind of strength in numbers minion. And of course, since it was only one skeleton, I didn't use Clay Golem or Mercs or anything. For a second I thought you were implying that Amplisa is a mere minion. Oh, I couldn't... I no disrespect to Amplisa. She is my favorite rogue. Right, so I'm level 10. We could jump our way through to Andoriel, but I'm not sure. I don't think that's a great idea. Of course, now I noticed that I never even got the J level 1 waypoint. Let's do a little bit of experience grinding in the jail. And then we can see what we do. What about Golem only? Yeah, that's suggested. That is suggested every now and then, and that's definitely a fun challenge. I have a very long list of video ideas, naturally. And there's so many interesting runs to do. But of course, I'm already uploading pretty infrequently, so I only get to pick a few, at max, a couple of challenges every month. And something like that would probably be super grindy in hell, so that would maybe take a bit longer. But it is on the list, Golem only. And I'm not sure if that's going to work, but it would be really fun if it could turn into an Iron Golem run. So you have to like make cool rune words and find the right gear and then make Iron Golems out of them. So I'm not sure if that's going to be the best golem. Oh, hello, Bendy. First time seeing Zarfen live, big fan. Oh, thank you, thank you. How goes the crafting? First time watching stream after binging your YouTube channel. Oh, thank you for watching the YouTube channel and popping by. How goes the crafting? Well, we have done a lot of theory crafting about crafting during the stream, but I am still... I would say we're still at least... I'm trying to like gauge how much time is left, but once we defeat Andoriel, it should actually be pretty quick to get the cube, because I can just run through the desert and spam Howl to make everyone run away. So that should be fairly quick once we make it through Act 2. So I think the real obstacle right now is Andoriel. So I actually did a last-minute title change for this stream, since I realized that it was probably... there was a real risk of not even being any crafting in this in this stream. So I tried to emphasize the hardcore barbarian with nothing instead. So this stream has mostly been 2 hours of this.
Not enough mana.
And a celebratory. Ha-ha! How do you zoom in? I think it's F, the F key by default. I have rebounded to Z for zoom. But there is a... You can always go into the options menu and check. Oh, I didn't realize that this was an elite pack, so I think I should retreat. And try and close the door. And resummon Amplisa. I didn't see that there was an elite pack, so I think I should properly cheese those. Try to find gem shrines into P Sapphire. Yeah, we did a little bit of gem shrine farming already, but I think I will definitely do it, and I will do it to craft at least 2 or 3 items once I get the cube. So what do you think will be the least boring, watching this, watching gem shrine farming, or watching chests opening in search for charms? It's like pick your poison.
I need mana.
I'm doing this because it increases the decrease. Oh, it doesn't decrease defense. Never mind. This looks painful. Yeah, Tom, it's this part of the challenge was, it's like when I sketched out the challenge ahead of time, this was supposed to be a fun, quirky little prelude, but doing it with a barbarian especially, this has been a lot harder and more time consuming than I anticipated. None is boring. I'm also playing Diablo 2 while watching. All right, yeah. That's how I like to watch streams as well. I put on long YouTube videos or streams while when I'm playing my challenges, like not streaming, but when I'm playing on my own, I always have something on the second monitor. Shout out to everyone who's working as well, sneaking in a little bit of stream on the second monitor. Misaka, why hardcore? That just means you will have to restart and all your hard work and long hours would be for nothing. Yes, I chose hardcore partially because I wanted to do a hardcore run, because people are asking for it all the time in the YouTube comments, but also because every crafted piece of armor will be so important if my life literally depends on it. So just from a storytelling or like a YouTube video point of view, doing it in hardcore is more interesting. Of course, I'm not regretting it, but I am questioning the decision already, since, I mean, just redoing this would be a pain. Just, imagine if I lose an inventory full of crafting supplies. I mean, that's gonna be tough. So it might be the wrong challenge to venture into hardcore, because I don't usually play hardcore. If you're a new viewer, I never play hardcore. I've done it once in a challenge, but that was like a gimmick challenge, right? I didn't expect to beat the game in that one. Ooh, playing Terraria while watching the stream. Really like this kind of long, relaxed grind. Yeah, laid-back, long grinds are the perfect second monitor content. I used to play a lot of Terraria back in like 2013, 2015 maybe. Haven't kept up with updates and stuff, but it's a fun game. I'm contemplating if I should open the door and add 1 to 2 damage per punch, but I'm a little bit afraid that I will get overrun. But if I can stand here, if I shout those away and then open the door and make sure only one, okay, never mind. I could not keep, I could not make it so only one could attack me. So let's try and reset the trap door instead, the door trap. All right. So basically, 3 or 4 could attack me at the same time, which will not fly. And now you can't close the door if they make it... If someone is standing in the door, you can't close it anymore. Okay, so this turned into a mess. Doesn't strength increase fist damage? It does, but every 1 point of strength is equal to 1% enhanced damage. So to make an impact on that, I would need 100 strength, right? Maybe there is some earlier point, but I would need so much strength to increase this, because strength bonus is percentage based, and the only way I have to add flat damage is a weapon. Oops, forgot Amplisa.
Good day.
And I forgot potions. Getting a bit sloppy with the gameplay already. And this is a fire enchanted boss, so he will explode when he dies, but I have so much health that I should be able to tank it, yeah. I could use bash more as well to knock them back and stuff. And now I'm greedy. I don't want to use my health potion or my rejuve. Oh, I had another small one. If I'm going to die, I am afraid that will be how I go. I will have too good to use syndrome for my potions and lose my character because of it.
Hello.
Should I even keep the skulls or sell them for some gold? They are pretty useless, and I'm not going to waste any gem shrines on upgrading a skull, right? Since you can't craft anything with skulls, I mean. Dr. Freeman, craft an amulet from 3 rings. I originally planned to include those kind of recipes, but I have decided to only allow myself to use the quote-unquote real crafting recipes, the orange items. Oh, you can socket skulls for leech. For leech. That's actually not a half bad idea. To get some sustain. Though, at least for normal and maybe even nightmare, I think it would be better to socket a rune for damage. Maybe. Having sockets on crafted items will be rare. Yeah, definitely. If I get a really good crafted item, I will socket it at Larsec to give it a socket, but of course I don't want to waste the socket quest in the normal, so that's going to be like nightmare or later. So it's not going to apply in the near future anyway. Yeah, I guess you won't be crafting gear for a merc anytime soon. Yeah, that's another thing. Right now the mercenary is so helpful, and mercenaries in general are super helpful for challenge runs. But it's going to be a really long time before I feel like crafting gear for the mercenary is worth taking another shot. Even once all my gear slots are filled, it's going to be really difficult to prioritize a mercenary item over trying to upgrade my own gear. Like, I mean, even progressing my gear. Like, if I craft gear at level 20 and then reach level 30, there are probably a lot more stats that I could get instead that are much better than what I'm wearing. So yes, even once I filled all my gear slots, gear progress will be a big challenge as well. What are the challenge rules for charms? I decided to... Ooh, perfect timing with that question. I decided to allow myself to use charms completely freely. Since you can't craft them and it feels bad to just ban them altogether, I think. I have found a few decent charms so far, but unfortunately not a single one with damage. Imagine if I found one of those like 6 poison damage over 3 seconds or whatever it is. A grand charm with like... I think grand charms can have 6 poison damage over 3 seconds. That would be such a damage boost. Maybe not the best against Andariel because I think she has decent poison resist even in normal. But just any elemental damage charm would be great. So here is probably a shaman or an elite. Or mages. I can take on mages. The Savage Polearm recipe. I mean, that's one of my favorite recipes, and that is, it definitely feels like crafting. But I think it's the rules are a bit cleaner if I say just orange crafting recipes. I mean, there's still time to change my mind, but right now I think it's gonna be only the orange crafting recipes. Alternatively, I'll make a list of exceptions, like the Savage Polearm would be an exception. The crafting recipe where you craft a sword with like a random sword and I forget what it is, like 3 gems or something. But then that almost feels a bit too powerful. As weird as it is to say that.
I need mom.
I was just saying that I wish there was a mercenary move command, but there kind of is one actually, right? Since if you open a town portal and go back it in, you can force reposition the mercenary. So I guess it kind of exists in a very scuffed way. I can really feel my voice starting to turn to like get tired. So I guess I should go and refill my water bottle at an opportune moment.
I can't carry anymore.
Ooh, 3 rates. Ah, that should be fine. If I'm pleased, I can get... Alright. That's also a nice recipe, the spiked shield. What is it? A shield, a spiked club, and 2 skulls. You make a magical spiked shield. Yeah, that would also like fit the theme. I'll reconsider it, and if I do, I will make a specific list of the exceptions. But I think it also makes like good, like sense for the sake of simplicity to keep it only crafted, even if it's objectively harder. I mean, the polearm especially, I could respec, or I could spec into a polearm barbarian, and then since the savage polearm recipe, there is a chance to upgrade item to a exceptional version of a polearm. So that could have the potential to make the best possible weapon for you for like a really long time. Probably well into Nightmare. So it looks like I have misplaced the exit to level 3. Guess it can be over here. No. I imagine it will be smoother once you unlock your once you get your weapon online. Yeah, definitely. There will be a very distinct like transition in gameplay from this mess once I get the first weapon. Even if it's a bad weapon, then all right, I am not going downwards. I forgot what I was doing even. I guess I will never use a charm. Are you allowed to use socketed items? Only if they are crafted. But if an item has sockets and is crafted, I am allowed to put stuff in the sockets. Farm loot boxes for damage charm, is that viable? Yeah, we did that a little bit before, and I think I will go back to doing that now, since experience farming was so slow. So I will go and do a few chest runs combined with and also checking the 3 shrines, mixing it up a little bit. Oh yeah, Mehmet, that was the one I was talking about. A magical sword plus 4 potions and a ruby. You create a magical sword of the leech. But this sounds stupid, but in some ways that almost feels too good, because then... Oh, I already did it in that game. Because if I can do that, it feels like there's no real reason to craft anything, right? At least not at level 20 or whatever. Here to watch Mad Loot. Yeah, now we're getting into the loot grinding phase. Ooh, gem shrine. So this was definitely the right decision. I mean, having a normal quality gem already is not half bad. A normal ruby. Singer Barb for Hell. Oh, right. So Singer Barb for Hell. Someone asked about if I was going to stay melee before. I don't know. I think it's very unlikely that I will end up going as a Singer Barb. I would like to stay melee just to have like the gear dependent. No way. A second gem shrine in the same game? Forget anything I said about them being rare. Alright. Oh, that's true. Yeah, no room words either. I only read the first part of the question. Go for the hat trick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I should have continued to do it in the same game. So now we soon have our gem for the first blood craft unlocked. And in case you're wondering why I'm going for this chest specifically, is that this is what we refer to as a super chest that drops more loot on average compared to like any normal old chest like this one. I think that the super chest can never be empty. I'm not completely certain, but I think so. Oh, shouldn't he search for charms in a higher level area? Oh, that is interesting. Oh, encryptic. That's a treasure chest and not a super chest. I don't know what the difference is actually. So, but it's a special kind of chest anyway. But I think I could go to look for a house in the Cold Plains or the Stony Field, because I think those have the same properties and should give me better loot. I think. Yeah, we can continue into the Cold Plains and see if there's a nice house close to the waypoint there instead. I would do tower runs and open super chests. Are there super chests in the tower? Or are it like just two separate suggestions? Let's see what the experience is like from these guys. On players 8. Probably not worth fighting if I would have to guess. Oh, the experience is not bad. This might actually be faster than doing jail strats on players 1. At least against elite packs. Oh, normally there are multiple super chests. I haven't really paid attention to that, but that may make it worth going to the tower instead of doing this. Ooh, chipped ruby. I have to remember I'm holding that now. Can you use thrown potions? Well, I did say I could use any consumable, but using throwing potions feels, to me anyway, so against the spirit of the challenge. So the way I phrased the rules, you could argue that they are allowed, but I will disallow them. Oh, this doesn't have a chest. Yeah, that's true. You can technically craft potions. So I guess I will allow my use to use craft. No, I won't, because they're not orange. Never mind. Did our hero kill Andy? No, not yet. I feel like I will need a better weapon. Or, no, not a better weapon, a better damage. So I think I need some charms with elemental damage. Because even if I drink 10 antidote potions before the fight, I just think that wearing Andariel down with 1 to 2 damage or a slightly stronger bash is just going to be so awful. And it's probably a bit too risky as well for hardcore.
I can't carry anymore.
Oops, rank a light healing potion. Since there were 2 houses in here already, I'm not sure if a third house can even spawn. What I'm looking for is a house with a chest in it, because neither of the houses I found had a chest. But I'm not sure if it can... If one can spawn, basically.
I can't carry anymore.
Some free experience.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, that is true, Wardike. That is also a throwing potion is also equipped, so it feels extremely against the spirit of the challenge. Run over used poison shrine. You should rewind to the beginning of the challenge and listen to the rules again, I think. Please kill Andariel with fists. He's going... Alright, I'm not going to read the last part of that sentence. Oh, so here we have a chest very close to the waypoint. So let's do some stony field runs instead. Let's just check if there's any nice shrine spots anywhere close, because the shrines always spawn in the same place. It's just that they're different shrines every time. Isn't the Amazon even more gear dependent? In my mind, no, because once you get a, for example, once you craft a javelin, her javelin skills adds so much elemental damage just from additional skill points. Whereas most of the barbarians, not all, but most of the barbarian skills are like just percentage based, like adding a percentage based boost to your weapon. Rakanishu. So there are no good shrine spots close to the waypoint in the stony field, but there is a very good hut or house. Okay, I guess there is one. But I think it makes sense to more or less brute force at least one damage charm before we punch Andariel. Because just getting one would basically double my damage.
Hello.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. Get a couple of charms and then try and take on the Andariel. And now if I'm focusing just on this... Ooh, if I'm just focusing on this house, it should be fairly quick. The live reaction of seeing that loot fountain, like, ooh! Even though it's Act 1 normal stony field and it was all crap, just seeing the the loot shower. Oh yeah, that's true. The Amazon would have critical strike as well to help with the unarmed combat. Peak loot goblin. Yeah, going back to my loot farming roots. Next video will be gearing up a new barbarian with 1000 Stonyfield house runs. How many Stonyfield super chests to get an Enigma challenge? Oh man. There's a creator called Regular Schmuck. I'm not sure if he has quit YouTube altogether or just on a very long break or doing it more casually. But he did a bear rune from the Countess in Hell. I mean, that's just such a crazy grind to do. Now, if you haven't seen the video, he did definitely get a bit lucky. And it was still so many runs, so many hours to finish the bear rune. It's exactly the same as with cubing chipped gems to a perfect, right? Once you go a few levels down, they're like combining stuff to get the next level. After a certain level, it just gets so crazy the amount of runes you need to make something high. Oh, Schmuck got a regular job. All right. But I've seen him stream a little bit. I didn't catch the streams because he was playing Path of Exile 2, and I'm trying to not watch PoE 2 content to like spoil it for myself because I'm still intending to play it through. But there hasn't been a video in a while, at least I know. Check the shrine inside the hut. Ooh, nice. Good suggestion, Looper Kayleigh. Low per kill. Optimizing the... the next video is going to be about a guide how to optimize your... your Stonyfield hut farming.
It's locked.
Very nice. I like that. Stamina shrine. It's funny because I can barely reach it as well. It's like the perfect small optimization hack. Stamina. I guess I should not get lazy with picking up the chip gems, because even if it takes like 70, one more craft could really be the one, right? Experience. This is barely worth opening, but it's hard to resist. L to Sod challenge. It's funny that it's funny to me in a way that L runes and L runes are more rare now than the mid runes, since they changed the rune drop rate. It can be really hard to find an L or L rune if you really need it later in the game. Even the Countess in normal is not that great of a source of L and Eld anymore. Of course, nothing compared to a bear rune, but anyway, but still. What is the cube recipe you are hoping to craft next? I have not done enough research because I don't know what runes goes for which equipment. So without knowing which runes I will need, because I will definitely have to pick something that I can reliably get in normal from the Countess, so no soul runes or anything like that. But I'm probably hoping to make a blood item, because those can add like life, strength, life steal even, and then a hit power, or is it safety? The one that gives a chance to cast Frost Nova when you're hit. I think those two would be the most useful for me at the low level, or like my first items. But then later on it will be so dependent on what kind of gems I find. Or maybe gems won't be the problem, and I can really choose what recipes I want to go for, because jewels will be the limiting. I really don't know. Oh, blood weapons. Blood weapons need an Ort rune. Oh, that's perfect then, because I have the perfect ruby already. And I'm pretty sure that the blood weapon has lifesteal, which is pretty decent as far as what the other ones give, I think. But then you also need to consider what base item, because blood weapons are axes. And axes are okay, they're not the best base, either one-handed or two-handed. But I guess the other ones are not that great either. Oh, finally a charm. And it's not even from the chest.
I can't carry anymore.
No, I should not drink my big potions. Lazy Goblin, bad. Oh, here we go. Plus 35 to 60% ED, 1 to 4 lifesteal, 10 to 20 life. I mean, those are good stats, and then if I get lucky and get a good random roll as well, that could be really nice. Maybe go for a big two-handed axe to, like, try and get as much damage as possible. Alright, come on. 1 to strength. Oh man, this is so cruel. Oh, hit power is a blunt weapon. Is it any blunt weapon? Like, can I do a hit power with a maul? Yeah, looper kill. That's exactly what I'm envisioning. I'm going to finally make my first weapon crafted, and then it's going to roll the lowest ED and like +2 to dexterity or something. I will still like hype it up for the video regardless of what happens, but I am making sure to not get my expectations up for the first craft. Because when you think about it, crafting is like creating a random, like a rare, but with some predetermined stats. But 90% of rares are absolute trash, right? I mean, if I keep stacking those bad small charms, maybe they will add up to something eventually, but it's kind of like 1 dexterity and 2 attack rating. Are you kidding me? Ah, you meant the small charm. Yeah.
I need a key.
Staying positive. 1 strength is 1% damage increase. In hindsight, it's probably not worth taking a town portal to buy a key, because I could have started a new run in the same amount of time. But this could be the chest, right? The one. Oh, good thing I did. 6 to life, alright. I'll clean up my inventory later, because I'm not going to keep all these charms with me. Because I need to channel my inner hoarder for this challenge to maximize the supplies and gold. I missed a ruby. No. Crap. Well, that is not something I can afford to do. Chipped ruby gone but not forgotten. Rip ruby. I'm relying so much on sound to hear. Ooh, gem shrine. So what do you guys think? Should I keep going for another ruby, or should I go for the one that gives chance to cast Frost Nova? Oh, thank you, Sistask. That is my goal with the stuff I create. Oh yeah, I don't need to carry this with me. I'd go for a Sapphire. Frost Nova really strong. Yeah, I mean, in a few of my recent playthroughs, once I reach Act 2, I buy a Helm of Frost Nova and a body armor of Frost Nova and put on either me or the mercenary, and that has been very good early game crowd control. So that is definitely something. Sapphire. Not even giving yourself a cube, crazy. Well, yeah. Sapphire for hit power. Right, so maybe it's selective vision, but a lot of people are saying Sapphire, so I'm going for that. Almost missed that chipped skull in my inventory. Yep. Sounds good. KK says, hey, your videos are the reason I bought this game yesterday. Ha. Oh, nice. I wish Blizzard paid attention. I mean, for me bringing them another sale, right? Right? You can even make a fist weapon with a tur and a sapphire. Oh, right, you mean crafting. All right, right. Yeah, Soul Rune, Perfect Emerald plus Soul Rune plus Spear, Act 2 mercenary weapon, yeah. That is an option, but the problem is a Soul Rune is going to be so hard to get in normal. So I will definitely have to bias my crafting decisions a little bit towards what will be easy to find rune-wise in normal. Like, for example, what would be a good belt to get rune-wise, if you don't mind doing a little bit of research for me? Like, what's the hit power belt? Can that be my hit power item? Is the mercenary limited to crafted gear only 2? Yes, absolutely. Blood belt is a tail rune. Yeah, that's a good one as well because it has open wounds. Open wounds is not great in the early game because the damage output is based on partially on your character level as well. But it's a very strong... I would be surprised if I don't finish this if I make it to hell, I would be very surprised if I'm not wearing a blood belt at that point. Hit power needs Tal too, gets you Frost Nova. Alright, nice. Very nice. Tal runes and Orc runes should be no problem. I have to tell you, this log here, whenever I run past it and I scan this loot pile, I several times I have thought this to be a charm. I guess you can't see it in that position. But if you look at what a grand charm looks like on the ground, and then look at this, okay, it's not super similar, but it's a similar shape that lights up. So several times I have looked at this and thought I found a grand charm. It keeps getting me too. Hit power needs a heavy belt, which needs a lot of strength though. All right. That's another consideration, but what your comment made me think about is that I will definitely want to go for a belt that has more... I mean, if I get a belt and just get one more row of potions, that would kind of suck, right?
I am overburdened.
So I think I would also like to get at least 3 slots in total. Maybe that's unreasonable. It's better to go for good stats, but it's so annoying to have few belt slots.
I can't carry anymore.
Did I check already? Yes, or maybe, but it was not good. Does Char's hammer count as crafting? We decided that it does not. But you could totally make an argument for it, I think. Poison resistance. Inventory is getting a little bit clogged up, and I noticed that I've stopped picking up potions, and these are gonna be so useful against Andariel since you can't buy... The best potion you can buy is this crappy one. So having a pile of these in my stash is going to be super helpful for Andariel.
Good to see you.
6 life. I mean, it's an upgrade, but we should make a baseline for how bad a charm can be while still being on the team, so to speak. I think this is definitely making the cut. This is making the cut. This is questionable. This is all right for now. 11. This would be awesome as a small charm, but as a grand charm, But I mean, for now, definitely worth keeping. 10 life, yes. 6 life, ugh. 3 poison resistance. Can you reroll charms? Yeah, definitely, but I don't think it's ever gonna be worth using 3 perfect gems for that. And I guess I also don't need to deposit my gold ever, because it's not like I can keep it if I die anyway. Ruby is back. That's for the imbued items run. Oh, my phone is ringing. Hold on. Oh, let's not forget to unmute. You've been gone for an hour or so. What did you miss? Well, you missed a bit of chest farming, a bit of shrine farming. You missed some thrilling gameplay in the jail. But you didn't miss any gear progress. And I think I can go for maybe one more half hour. So it is clear to me now that we will not be getting any crafting done this stream, which is unfortunate, but maybe we can give Andariel a try. If I find, at least, if I could just find one charm with elemental damage, I would be happy. Oh, Blood Belt. Oh, Blood Belt has the same amount of armor slot, but way less strength. Is Blood Belt a normal belt? For some reason I thought it was the sash. But I guess it could be the normal belt. Some gold, stamina shrine. Oh, thank you, Dennis, for the donation. Can you make a video about a 0 to hero character without crazy restrictions? I do like them, but I am a noob. I could use a video like that. Love your videos. Thanks. Thank you for the donation. I'm glad you like the videos. You mean, do you mean like just, for example, start a Hammerdin or something from scratch and gear him up from beginning to end? Probably not the direction I am looking to make videos going forward. Because that becomes almost more like a guide, right? So I have thought about doing something like that, starting from scratch and like really gearing something up, but I would probably still do it with either a weak character or a restricted character. But the suggestion box is always open, and again, thank you for the donation. Jump! Experience shrine. Maybe you could do a niche build. Yeah, definitely. I mean, here's the thing. It would be fun to do that. It would be probably a good video. I could see it do well. And I think I'd like doing something like that because I love starting from scratch and like I love the 0 to hero journey. But the problem is, of course, that any video... Ooh, hold that thought. Any video I make is another video that's not being made, and there's so many like challenge runs to do still. So, I mean, that's mainly the problem. Not that I don't like the idea as such. I wonder if it's even worth picking up like leather gloves anymore.
What you need?
What do they sell for? 300? Not really. Better focus on skill items and stuff. Why aren't you getting the cube for some actual crafting? I am. The only problem is that there is a big naked demon lady standing in the way, standing between me and the caravan to Act 2 that I currently need to deal with. And I don't think I am able to take her down right now. Spirit of Barbstrew. Ooh, jewel! First jewel. Jewel. Nice. So now we have one craft more or less secured. Because a Tal rune or a North rune, Ort rune, should be very trivial to get from the Countess. Or trivial is maybe the wrong word, but it should be very doable. And I can feel I'm trying to, if you see if you can see that I'm starting to misclicking and walking a bit weird, it's because I've started to read chat while playing again. And I can already feel that I'm forgetting that I'm playing hardcore. Of course, I should not be able to die whatsoever in the stony field. But just that sensation of, alright, I like the self-actualization that, okay, now I am not playing hardcore. Right? Oops. That should not happen during this challenge, if I can avoid it. The first craft is almost lined up. Another thing that we haven't really talked about, or that I have given that much thought, but one problem with crafting is going to be that all crafted items get a more or less hidden increased level requirement. So a crafted item that has a certain type of stat will always have a higher level requirement than a rare with similar stats. For example, if you see these really cool high level rings or amulets that people craft for like super endgame or PvP characters, sorry, they always have a really high level requirement, like 88 or 92 or something, like super high. And that is because they somehow, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but crafted items do have a higher level requirement, and that might be a problem. Because what if I craft an item at level 20 and it gets a level requirement of like 25? Maybe I need to do some research to see what that is based on, but that is something that could really mess up the future. Crafting is very much dependent on eye level, actually, KP. It's a combination of the eye level of the item you craft and your character's level. I forgot exactly the formula, but your character level is more important than usual, but the item level still matters. Oops. Skill shrine. Nothing else. I think it's something like a third of the eye level of the item plus a third of the... No, like 0.66... 0.66 times the eye level item and 0.66 of the character level. All right, Adrian, it's character level in half plus item level in half is craft level. All right. Anyway, that is it, I guess. It's a combination anyway. Oh, it would be so nice to find a charm or something before. I guess I haven't identified this. Ugh, get out of my sight. You bastard. When you say tier,
I can't carry anymore.
You mean the tier is based on the level too? What do you mean by tier? Straylol says character level requirement of highest affix plus 10 plus 3 times the number of affixes. Ooh. That is gonna suck. I didn't know it was that high. So at least 1 plus 19 if you're all level 1 affixes. That's really bad news. So basically, I'm not going to be able to equip any crafted items for a while. The challenge might have run into some unforeseen issues then. But we'll deal with that once we unlock crafting. Imbue is unfortunately not allowed. Fire damage? What the? Game? Come on. Grand Charm with stamina. We are not in Act 2, we are still in Act 1, looking for a charm to make taking on Andariel more feasible. But I am starting to feel like going for it anyway, because this is not really giving me anything. We have gotten like, what, 10 charms by now? Let's go for one more charm, and if it's bad, we'll give Andariel a try anyway. At least I have gotten a lot of extra potions, like light healing potions. Oh, right, of course. Let's not downplay the gem shrines as well. I have gotten some gem shrines. Perfect ruby and halfway on the sapphire. So that is, of course, big as well.
Greetings.
Oh, 600 viewers here to see the damage charm drop. It's so funny to me that my most successful stream, by a big margin, is me going around Act 1 of normal looking for charms and gem shrines. So the channel is a fair bit bigger now compared to when I streamed last time, so I guess it's more about that. But still. And the viewership on Twitch as well. I don't have that dashboard open, but it's by far the most active chat as well. And only level 11 too, that's kind of bad. It's kind of low for taking on Andariel, at least compared to what I'm usually fighting Andariel at. Yeah, cold damage small charm would be great as well. I agree, Barry, that might be the best one actually. I guess the best one would be a Grand Charm with fire damage, but a cold damage one would be awesome as well to slow her down a bit. Can't wait to finally see a damage charm and it's poison. Yeah, well, I'll take it, because even if I don't remember if she has like 33 or 50 poison resistance, but even through that, it should like double my damage from 1 to 2. You can get better damage charms in the catacombs. Is there any? I mean, I could go and open the coffins. What are they called? The sarcophagus. But is there any super chests, or would I just have to rely on random loot? I guess, to be fair, I think I've gotten like half of the charms from the bed as opposed to the chest anyway, so. What kind of items are craftable in Diablo 2? There are crafting recipes for... Oh, nice. Gem Shrine. There are crafting recipes for every kind of item. So weapons, shields, jewelry, gloves, boots, armor. So you can craft something for every gear slot. It's just that some are definitely better than others, like
I am overburdened.
a blood glove gives crushing blow, which is amazing. And I think like hit power glove gives knockback. Cool for a boason perhaps, but like a bad stat for a melee
I
character.
can't carry anymore.
One, two, three, one, two, three, one, two. So I mean, okay, topaz is a bad example because you can't craft with topazes, but I'm almost up to being able to craft a normal gem of some of these. And starting the gem shrine hunt with a normal gem as opposed to a chip gem will save a lot of time. So we did find the final charm. Ooh, 2 charms.
I am overburdened.
I have a good feeling about this. I'm feeling... Ooh, chip topaz bingo. That has to be a good omen, right? So I'm feeling... 3 to 4 fire damage and 1 to 2 cold damage. Ooh, not at all what I was asking for, but that is so nice. Again, someone called it in on Twitch that it would be a poison damage charm. So I do hold you accountable, but it is also a very nice charm just in general. Look at those numbers. I haven't seen numbers like that for the last 3+ hours. Ah, perfect. And can we keep it going? No, but not a bad charm, honestly. It's not great for a grand charm, but decent. Alright, I guess we're taking on Andariel with 7 to 8 damage, of which 3/4 are poison damage, which is A, dealt over 3 seconds, and B, she's resisting. But you know, the silver lining is that I will struggle to hit Andariel anyway. So having my damage dealt over 3 seconds is not that bad, if you think about it. Oops, thank you very much, Tronarol, for reminding me to set the player setting back. Oh, there we go.
So cold.
So I think I will try to rush level 4, because I'm not sure if one more level is going to make that big of a difference. I guess we can go for level 12.
I can't carry anymore.
Look at that poison damage. I'm pleased I gets explosiver with level 12. That's a very good point. I guess... Oh, yeah. Wow, she's really low level. She's really falling behind. Have you ever seen this kind of damage before? Oops. I was reading chat. Remember hardcore. Holy sh... I think this highlights the problem with fighting Andariel. She's going to slap me around so hard and that I'm not going to have time to fight her. I guess I will have lots of room to run away.
Yes.
Won't Andariel just like two-shot you? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I do have a big life pool, but it is a real possibility that she will. But even, I mean, I hope it doesn't come to that, but even if Andariel two-shots me, we can technically win if we get hit once and then go and heal, and get hit once and go and heal, and hit once and go and heal. You get the gist. And also, I mean, these zombies can be easily handled if I just bash all the time. But you can't bash Andariel into hit recovery. So actually, basically, all of my skills are useless against Andariel. I guess bash does add a bit of attack rating. But that's it. I completely forgot about Amplisa. Why did you choose the Barb for this challenge? Basically because I wanted a very gear-dependent character. The fact that starting this way would be super hard was an unintended consequence. But I think later it's going to... Every good craft is going to feel so good again, as the barbarian, as opposed to, for example, a sorceress. But it is, I think, objectively the worst choice. So I'll say that. Alright, let's clear out... I think I'm going to try and fight her in this room. So we can try and clear this out, and then if we are close to the next level, I can go and farm a little bit more experience to get to level 12. Because he is a masochist. I'm starting to believe that myself, actually. Alright, no dangerous elite packs in the first room. So what I will do is I will try to lure Andariel into this room and then close the doors so I don't have to fight all the monsters in that room as well. We'll see if that works or not. Taunt is kind of weird because eventually they stop being taunted by you, but they never lose the swirly things over their head, and there is no duration on the skill. So it looks like it's on forever, but they can definitely drop the aggro on you and start casting spells or whatever again. Let's move out, let's open and smash as many things that I can get stuck on as possible. I think this is it. Why didn't you use Find Potion? Ooh, good question. 15% chance. Well, laziness, I guess. But yeah, that could have been a good use of points. I think I'll go Bash for a slight boost to attack rating, because I'm not sure what else to do. And then I will try and scare away everyone. See if I can pull Andariel with me. I just want to try... There may be And please, I can shoot Andariel through the door. I don't think so. Because I think you need to splash the door for her to take damage. But there's no harm in trying, right? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I can cheese her, because Amplisa just doesn't fire with the door closed. Because if I had Fireball, for example, if I shoot Fireballs at the door, Andari will actually take damage on the other side. So that is a way of cheesing her. But it doesn't look like I can do that for this challenge. So let's go and open a... No, I was gonna say let's go and open a safety portal, but that's not gonna work, friend. But there's one thing we should do, by the way. We should drink a lot of antidote potions. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, is antidote potions don't not only cure poison on you, but it also increases your poison resistance by 50, I believe. And the effect doesn't stack, but the duration stacks if you drink multiple potions. So this is basically just giving me a 50% boost in poison resistance for the fight. And I'm drinking a lot of them because I imagine we'll be here for a while, if it's working at all. And I'll also bring a few with me. I should give Amplisa a bunch of potions as well, but from having done a lot of challenge runs, she'll just die anyway. Mercs can't stand up to Andariel at this level, even with potions. Oh, now I did it anyway, out of habit. And I don't want anyone else with me. I don't want any minions with me into the room. Perfect. Now let's see if I can close the door. Perfect. Alright, bad start. I mean, we are doing damage. Let's not be greedy at all for this. Ooh. I should have kept that poison resistant small charm. Why didn't I? But I mean, this is no problem. I guess at this rate I will run out of my good potions, so I guess I should go and grab a few minor health potions.
The order welcomes you.
Just to drink when I don't when I only want to top up my health, so that I save my big potions for when I really need them. Oh. And I immediately drank a big one anyway. But I mean, this is definitely doable. Level 8, level 11. Naked barbarian. With 7 to 8 punch damage. That's all you need. Whew. Let's regen a bit. Let's try and make a mental rule to not allow myself to get under half. Just to not take any unnecessary risk, because I don't think she can burst me down from 200. But she can definitely wear me down if I'm being a bit lazy. I should have brought more antidotes. Oh, abort! Ooh.
Hello.
When you go back, arrange one row for antis. Well, the problem is that each row is just one potion. But I mean, I guess I can...
Impossible.
No! I forgot to buy... the reason I went to town, or when I went to town, I thought to myself, you need to buy town portals. But then I forgot about it. Crap. So now I need to remind myself to not wait until I am super low to go back to the waypoint, because we did jump over a bunch of enemies to get here. Now I'm just stalling. Man, that deals so much damage. The regen is so slow, especially from the minor potions. I can see some of you wrote, do not forget the portals as well, but I didn't read those messages. Yeah, I think I need to go now, because this is my... Yeah, I'm low on supplies. But we're lucky because act bosses do not regen life. I stumbled a little bit on that sentence because that is actually not true. If you go away from a boss fight and stay away for long enough, the boss will actually regen to full. But they don't regen like over time. So just as long as we don't stay away for too long, she should not regenerate at all. Oh, this was sketchy. I was reading chat and took the wrong way. You think you should prep more? Prep better. Bosses do regenerate. No, they do not regenerate life. The only way they regenerate life is if you are away from the fight so long, or like long enough. They do not have life regen. Not the bosses of the normal game anyway. I don't need mana. Let's make a few more of these anyway. Let's walk back. Imagine if I died to that stupid pack of enemies on my way back. I'm trying to take the long way around, but it seemed like that was closed off.
Impossible.
Move. That was a bit scary. All right. I don't think there were any enemies left on this stretch, so that should be fine. Because that has happened to me, yeah, a penalty for being away for too long. That has happened to me on some very difficult challenge runs, or sorry, very grindy challenge runs. In Hell, then I usually, whenever Bail summon is his clone, I usually go to town and wait for a while, because then the clone usually despawns. But if you wait too long, you might come back to a full HP Bail. Like if you are supposed to take a 2-minute break, but are gone for 10. Actually, this might be the strat. And please helping out with the damage. No, stay behind that thing. Come on, more fire arrows. More fire arrows. And please more fire arrows. No! I think she's dead.
Thank you. Thank you.
And please please. Alright. One more fire arrow before you go? No? Alright. Her physical attack is doing surprisingly little against me, I must say. But I guess I do have a very big life pool for this point in the game. Oh. Let's do some dodging. Okay, whenever I go under 100, I mean, even that might be a bit greedy, but let's run whenever I go below 100 life.
Hello.
I mean, we didn't waste any gold on gear or repairs, so we do have tons of gold for potions. So I guess I have that going for me. And I did have more potions than I thought I had, so...
Good evening.
Got a bit sketchy there when I was trying to give Amplisa more time to shoot. So I gave her a potion while also getting kind of low. I didn't get that low, so it wasn't like I almost died or anything, but... Man, she really likes spamming that spell.
Yes?
No, I decided that Char's Imbue is not allowed for this challenge. It does fit the theme, but when we thought about it, I had already kind of like made Gearless Act 1 kind of a thing for the for like the playthrough. So we decided to not allow it.
Thank you.
Oh man, I'm trying so hard to keep Amplisa alive, but that was very sketchy. Come on, the final stretch, but don't get greedy and try to finish her off. Go to town, go to town. You don't need to be greedy. You don't need to be greedy. You are a calm flower on a beautiful meadow. You are calm, you are relaxed. You are poisoned and you're facing demons. No, you're calm, you're relaxed, you have all the time in the world. There's just a little bit of demon left. No worries. Don't greed, don't greed, don't greed.
Thank you.
Yes! Yes! Ass. Skull, normal skull, shit. That was not good. Oh, sorry, language. Oh, man, that was intense. I mean, pretty early on, I could tell that it was possible, but every time I got under 100 health, it was so scary.
I need mana.
Oh man. Yeah, I agree. Much smoother than anticipated. It went much better than I anticipated, actually, but it was also kind of scary. Ooh. Not gonna lie, I got a bit of adrenaline pumping right now.
Good morning.
Very nice. Very unfortunate with the drop, but we did the grinding detour did give us the gems we need to get started anyway. Ooh, cube, here we come. Game finished at this point. Yeah, challenge is over. We can wrap up wrap it up here. Ooh. Thank you for the hype. Thank you for the hype. It was one of the fights of all time, that's for sure. Oh man, time to get the Rubik's Cube. And the farm now. And the on farm now. Well, maybe later. Time for an Act 2 mercenary. That's interesting. I'm not sure if the mercenary is going to stay gearless for a while. I wonder which is best. I mean, if I get one with the prayer aura, could be really decent, even if it's gonna go into melee. Is that a Swedish accent here, by the way? Yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah, and it's more pronounced when I stream, I think. It does feel bad leaving Amplisa behind, I agree. Is that some resurrected thing that you get perfects in normal? No, Lars. We spent half an hour farming gem shrines, or maybe even longer in normal. We spent looking for gem shrines and charms for maybe 45 minutes or something, and we only found one damage charm, but we did find plenty of gem shrines. All right. At least 50 minutes of farming, yeah. All right. Well, unfortunately, the cube will have to be collected next time because I have to go. But really, thank you everyone so much for hanging out today. It was awesome, breaking viewer records, getting so much support. Thank you so much for all the donations and all the subscriptions and the memberships. That's super amazing support. I am quite overwhelmed. Are you saving non-crafted gems? I'm saving non-crafted gems, but I'm not sure what I'll do with them. Amazing start to the challenge. Yeah. When will you stream next? I guess I should talk about that, because they say that you should have a consistent schedule if you're a streamer. But that is a struggle for me for sure. I'm not sure when I will stream next time. And I am kind of a YouTuber first and foremost, so I mostly stream when it fits around the video creation schedule. But it was a lot of fun streaming this, so I really don't want to continue this challenge like off stream right now. Maybe later on, but it would be fun to pick up where we left. So I will try to stream on Monday or maybe Tuesday. And I can do a post on YouTube. And also I know I try to schedule all the live streams ahead of time. Of course, that's only possible on YouTube, but I try to schedule them at least 12 hours in advance. Today I only scheduled it like 3 hours in advance. But so I will do something on YouTube. I will schedule it and maybe post about it. That's a good idea. Let's say it like that, and then maybe in the future we can get some kind of timetable. But right now that's really not something I think I can do. maybe in the future. But this has been a lot of fun. So I'll post it on the community tab on YouTube. And I know that's not a perfect system because not everyone sees
Good day to
the.
you, partner.
Oh, thank you very much, Genetic 1991. Thank you for the subscription. Sorry, what I was about to say was, I know that's not a perfect system because YouTube doesn't show community posts to everyone, even if you're a subscriber, and they also don't always show the stream notification, even if you have notifications on. At least that's what I've been told by viewers before. But let's say that I will try to do it on Monday, and at the very least I will post about it on Monday if it doesn't happen on Monday. So it's Monday or Tuesday. Oh, anyway, early next week, hopefully. I'll post about it and do stuff on YouTube. Time to wrap up. Thank you so much again. Yeah, I hope to see you I hope to see you all soon as well. It's been it's been so great. It's been yeah. All right. I guess I should make an outro or something so I can wrap up without rambling on. But all right, I'm going now. Once again, thank you so much for the support and for watching. I'll see you next time.